Hi, I've been debating on making... So maybe... Yeah, because we have 50-50. Let's talk about... Leah? To my channel.
I can't afford it.
Hello!
Good morning, Julia. You know what? You know what? You know what? Hold on. I could have sworn that... I could have sworn... Oh, I ordered a mouse pad and then I canceled it, I guess. Fuck. I was just moving my stuff on the table that Frankie keeps taking over. And I was like, I ordered a bigger mouse pad for this. Because it makes way too much noise and I don't know. Maybe something. You know, I don't know. I feel like, one of those people who can't move their body so they like learn to paint with their teeth. Hey Commodore, good to see you. Ron, Mobbins, Caden, Joe, what's going on? I just uploaded another Supernatural watch party to Patreon. If you guys want to catch up, it's at free tier. Here you go. Here it is for you. We have a whole thing today, which is cool, which will be fun. Let's see. Let's shuffle the playlist. Let's see what.
Going to make you a countryside.
No, we already saw you, Nani. You're fine.
Thank you.
Know what? Also, no. Yeah, this is fine. What's going on? Is it how noticeable is all the ruckus that I make with my mic and stuff? I know I'm like always banging things, but also I am going to be uploading the Dandelion cut the dramatic reading of my great-grandfather's story. And then I'll upload those, and then I will do more readings. Haven't forgotten to send you music production content. No rush. And thank you, Commodore. Have you been having a good summer? Out and about? Frankie, hi baby. My sweet baby. Also, you might notice that I figured out how to turn the translation off in YouTube chat. Hey Gray. Fun and productive? Nice. Hey Gray. There's just like a box to check. Frankie's taking over the table now. Anything to say? Anything, baby? Anything, baby? Can you hear that? The noise gate. Frankie, Frankie. Frankie, 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 Frankie. I'm making the noise gate stay open. Can you can hear the little bursts? The little bursts of a purr burst. Happy purrs. Hopeful purrs. This is such a good performance. Remember, we're starting the Americans Sunday. So, which is tomorrow. So tonight, Supernatural watch party is what's on the table. Frankie, are you trying to butter me up? I think she's trying to butter me up. Also, hey, post hominid. She's just giving my fingers little kisses. I ran out of gummies, but I don't know. Richi has a lot of them. They're expensive though, so I'm like, maybe I should try taking a break from the gummies. But they have so many. Oh, med check everyone. But I do like the God's Gift strain, the HHC vape. I feel like it's very light. Light and kind of around the eyes, perhaps. No. No more thoughts. But what's going on? What is going on? Anything else? Have I missed anything? Hey, vodka. Trying to remember. Did I just take my allergy medicine? I don't know. Let's take it again. Fuck it. Whatever. Whoa. Whoa, don't knock over the mic, Frankie. Please. Please. It's very good. Very cool. Very cool. Get a pill organizer. But here's the thing. I get them and then I don't use, or like I'd use them once, but then I like won't refill it, and then I'll be confused because I'll be like, I'll start taking some of them right out of the bottle and some of them out of the thing. You know, some of them, you know. So what I've been doing is I just have the same things over here on the couch that I do next to my bed. You know? And so I have to do something while it's physically I have to put it in my mouth and put in that I have it in my mouth while it's still in my mouth, because if I swallow it, I might not remember for sure. So, you know. But I'm seeing my I have a doctor appointment. I have a psych appointment again in like 4 days. So I'm going to get a referral for more testing. Because I think it's starting to make more sense. And then, I can get specific kinds of help to figure out how to be a functional version of myself. For the less move the I can't see obstacles. I don't know what's going on. You know what's very fucking sad? Here's the thing, okay? And it makes me very, very upset. Alright? Occasionally there's a mouse here or there. So I have these humane mouse traps. And then so I can release them. But because of my time blindness, because of my, just everything, I wouldn't check it, and they don't happen all the time. So, sometimes I wouldn't realize, the other day, like a couple days ago. So I put up a sign on my closet thing that says, check mouse. And even still, there's a big sign. I forget for like 1 day or a day and a half. And I don't know if it got too scared or if it got to hide. I don't know how much water a mouse needs. But a couple days ago, I had to get rid of the whole thing because there was a mouse inside, and that made me really sad because it's my fault. I could have released it if I had only been able to see a sign that is right at my eyeball level. This is how, my brain just filters things out. And it's very frustrating, because it's like constantly overwhelmed. So it's like, I feel like there's like a whole invisible team in the back of my head that's working on accomplishing the same things that something else is supposed to do that isn't doing the job. Does that make sense? So I need someone to help me configure what I need that I don't understand. Better to physically putting the trap somewhere. No, I can't though. It's like this one place. I can't. It's like this. It's like a sliding door closet. Like, I don't know. It's very annoying. It's like, being awakened suddenly from a dead sleep with like a, what do you call it? An air horn. Where you just been like moving along, not realizing something And then suddenly you realize it and it's like, holy shit. No rats, no rats. I just have mice once in a while. And I have humane traps, and that's fine, but you know. It was just an example of like how I know there's a way. I know there's ways to do this. I need someone to actually like, I need a doctor or something to help me. So yeah, so I'm gonna get I'm gonna ask her to give me a referral to get more testing. And because it's like I haven't really known what I needed. A lot of times I just like would just kind of sit there and try to figure it out, like what I'm missing. That's like the biggest problem, I think. It's like I know something's off, but I don't know what it is. And I don't know how to like fix it. You know? I don't know what the goal is. I don't know, you know? And I've always been this way, so it's just, you know. It's like someone who was born blind versus if you used to be able to see. And yeah, sometimes I just would sit and think. I remember talking about this too when I was with my ex, and I don't even think he was listening to me. Now, in hindsight, I'm like, maybe that's why I'm so especially fascinated by getting older and getting more context, because I can reflect on my life and try to piece things together. Something next to the... Yes, it's right next to like there's like a sliding door, and it's like I have this plastic tub where Frankie's food is, this enclosed thing. It's by like the stove. It's like in a closet, but it's like right there. Always. It's right there. I go there 2 or 3 times a day. I go to the closet 2 times a day for Frankie's food. OTs? What, like occupational therapists? Is that what it is? But hey, Bongin, once I released the mouse from a sticky trap behind the restaurant, it immediately ran into an alley full of cats that ate it. That's the other thing. And Frankie, you know, she's not even fucking bothered. She used to be, but I think she got the idea because anytime, like before there were like actually mice, now there's just, you know, once in a while. I think maybe like construction will rile things up and they go around places, I guess. But Frankie would go to get the mouse or start playing with the mouse or something, and I'd be like, no, Frankie, stop. So now she just doesn't even like care. Maybe also the squirrels have desensitized her. But and then there's another thing that was really terrible and made me really upset. With a mouse. That was really, yeah. But yeah, she's just she's not being shamed. She's just chilling. She knows. That's what I want her to do though. I don't want her because I don't know if like it has any diseases or whatever, you know? I don't want her to be touching feral mice. Right, Frankie? You're good exactly how you are. But, you know, she's still... It's not that she's not paying attention, but it's good that she's not freaking out all the time from the squirrels. They'll be, like, right above her head. But you're such a good baby, Frankie. Her ears are pointing at me now. Okay. Alright. Alright. Everyone, please like the stream. Live, not top, chat, twitching. Kick, hello. Good to see you. So... Hey, Stray. I'm always trying to clean up the bugs that Miss Toiger kills. Is that the, your cat? Yeah, Frankie likes to torment bugs too. But, okay, so Alice put together this docket of a situation that's been happening. Where apparently, okay, it might be a little hard to tell these people apart because apparently these two Roblox YouTubers became friends. To my understanding, we're going in pretty blind, pretty dry, pretty raw. So they became friends, and then one of them changed her hair color to look exactly like her, just took over, and then had an affair with her husband, and now is like shares her child. Where do you find these people? Well, this is turning into a bigger thing, but Alice presented. Is my title good, or should I change it? Hey, that's a nice husband kid hair color you got there. Or should it be Roblox skinwalking drama? I just don't like when I see the word Roblox, I'm just not interested. I think it's fine. This is where I should reveal I've been surgically changing myself to look like Frankie. You know what? None of us are immune to propaganda. So we'll see, I don't know any of these people, blind, dry, and raw. Let's go. So this is Megan. Yeah, don't want a bunch of 14-year-olds accidentally watching this because it's Roblox. Skinwalking final boss. Let's see. Skinwalking final boss. Yes, these are Roblox tubers. Yes, we do not want 14-year-olds watching this stream. Okay. Alright, I changed it to Skinwalking final boss with their names. Alright. Let's see. This is TikTok. I never look at TikTok. Says, hey y'all, so it's been a crazy month. This is October 28th, 2025. And I'm working through everything. I love you. Thank you for the support.
This video because I do not know. Hi, I've been debating on making this video because I do not know what I do and don't want to say. It's been a crazy time, as we all know. First of all, I've lost my voice. It's a little froggy. I went out this weekend. I don't know if it had to do with that. Like, I was doing some wedding festivities and now my voice is froggy. It's like kind of disappearing. Second of all, yes, I had a very public relationship, a very public marriage, and a very public life. And now that life is different. I am getting a divorce. I am single momming it. I am alone for the first time in a long time. And I am working really hard to adjust to my brand new life, like this new transit of waking up alone, coming home alone, not really having anybody to just like talk with on the couch at night, just being alone. And so I figured with that, I think I'd like to start trying to connect with you guys more, come back to social media more. I kind of took a step back when I was focusing on like raising my daughter, which I am still very focused on that. Do not get me wrong. I just don't show her face. So it's kind of hard to like balance both of those aspects. So I'm still very, very focused on that, but I do have more free time because I'm not hanging out with anybody. So I think it'd be fun to kind of come on here and do more vlogs and just get more connected online. I do want to say thank you guys so much for all the love and support that you've shown me during this very difficult transit in my life. Like, it's no secret that this has been very life-changing, honestly. Very, like, it's been really hard. I'm not gonna lie, and don't want to get into it because I will cry. No biggie. No biggie.
That's what. Okay. I still don't know what Roblox is. I always assumed it was a Minecraft knockoff. It's like a toolbox where people can make their own little games, but it's used to financially exploit young kids. That's the thing. Because I saw in like the description or something of like one of their videos or something where it's like, it says something about like when you get Robux, consider me or something like that. And it's like, is it like, so kids actually need like money? Like you purchase money in order to do that? I don't know. I think advertising to kids is fucked. I hate it. You know, like appealing to the kids. Hey kids, make sure your parents, you know, blah blah blah. I don't know anything about this, but you know, that's how I feel. I feel very icky, especially knowing that like, you know, like Tectone and stuff. These people have like a, well, I know that's not exactly Roblox, but I mean, I barely know the difference. All I know, it's weird to me how people will have like mixed age audiences and like be appealing to something that requires kids to get money from their parents. It uses virtual currency to confuse kids like Fortnite. Yeah, I hate it. If you want to sell something to kids, it should be directed to the parents of the kids. Sell it to the parents.
We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Rejection is redirection. The universe removes what does not serve you anymore. And I do believe that there are really good things coming for me. And I have to believe that because
seems to also be a pretty popular target for groomers. That's also a thing that I've heard. I remember watching the like Roblox CEO or whatever go on and talk to someone about all the safety things they're implementing. I don't know. It's famous for not protecting kids in any way. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I know also because like I know there's some like YouTubers that do pick aside the YouTube thing, but it's with Roblox. I don't know. It's all just, I think everyone sucks and is terrible, and they want to keep as many bodies on the platform as possible. I don't know about Robux, but I've seen a number of exposed videos where you got like actual neo-Nazis making Holocaust reenactment games to brainwash kids. Well, there's that. Fair. Okay. Anything that makes an online game account more lucrative entices scammers, and these are just little kids who aren't very savvy yet. Exactly. There really needs to be more of a barrier between kids, and I mean, obviously it's very obvious, but you know, like I just, it's normalized, but I don't like it. I don't like it. And oops, shit.
Hi,
I hate how it does that.
fun to kind of come on here.
I think the most infamous one was a school shooter game where the creator painstakingly recreated the Columbine High School on Roblox. The company also takes 75% of anything young devs make on their games in Roblox. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, because they don't, I'm sure they don't have any competition for what they provide, you know? You know, a lot of it is on the parents, but like, you know, also you have to consider that a lot of kids don't have good parents or guardians. So, which, you know, just blaming it on them, it's not necessarily helpful to the kid who's getting groomed, you know, or whatever. They banned a bunch of pedo hunters for breaking TOS. Yes, I forget exactly what the TOS was.
Do more vlogs and just get more connected online. I do want to say thank you guys so much for all the love and support that you've shown me during this very difficult transit in my life. Like, it's no secret that this has been very life-changing, honestly. Very, like, it's been really hard. I'm not gonna lie, and I don't want to get into it because I will cry. No biggie. No biggie. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Rejection is redirection. The universe removes what does not serve you anymore. And I do believe that there are really good things coming for me. And I have to believe that because I have to believe that there is a world where I will be happier than I was last month. I have to believe that, or else what's the point?
You will, you know? Listen. You will be so much better. You have a husband that could be stolen by a skinwalker? Absolutely not. No matter what, it will be better than having a husband who does stuff like that to you. What color is her hair? It's like a mixture of strawberry blonde and copper.
So thank you guys for all the love, the support, the kind words, like rallying around me during this like just insane time. Thank you to my friends and family who have reached out and showed up in ways that I literally did not even think were possible. I so much appreciate it. But yeah, come along with me on the journey of rediscovering myself, my new life, and what
I don't know what the guy looks like. We're gonna see him.
What I'm gonna do on the day-to-day, because I'm honestly not really sure who I am without the two people that I've spent so long next to. So I feel like I'm in a complete rebuilding era, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine, and I am looking forward to what the universe has in store for me. So if you want to follow along, great. If you don't, peace. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I can't even tell she's sad. Her eyebrows literally haven't moved.
No worries. Possible. I so much appreciate it. But yeah, come along with me on the journey of rediscovering. I think it'd be fun to kind of come on here and do more vlogs and just get more connected online. I do want to say thank you guys so much for all the love and support that you've shown me during this very difficult transit in my life. Like,
a little bit. I used to have similar but better versions of these colors in my hair. Back in the day, back in my youth, I've shown stuff before. Pretty sure. But okay, all right, there's that. Okay. Now, her own best friend kissing on her baby daddy. So this is October 23rd. And the, shit. Where the fuck? I don't even understand. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Another thing I always do is I have to reinvent the wheel every single time I do literally anything, and it's also very irritating. Okay, so this was 5 days after. So this is 5 days earlier than what we just watched. Oh, that's them? Ugh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. First of all, what the fuck is this hair? The fuck is this? The fuck is this? It's like a bowl cut, short bowl cut. What do you think, Frankie? Okay. Gross. His nose looks like a big potato. Isn't that the Queeman fade? I'm just saying. Not trying to, like, no shame, but that's just what stands out to me, you know? There's that. And then there's that. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Who's filming them? I'm not sure. Although, you know what, this might be after. Since this is 5 days before, this is probably like after they, you know, after he left or she, whatever, you know? So they're probably feeling free. This is not the same woman. This is her best friend. Yeah, it's someone that was like, looks like far away. So it's like someone zooming in, someone who recognized. Yeah. Well, they were married, right? Yeah, this is 5 days before this video. So, okay. Then, this is April 9th, I believe. Yeah. This is like the Coldplay concert, kinda.
Yeah,
but yes. Similar. Okay. This comment says, X, you're still in contact with each other? They have a kid together. What do you think?
50-50. Yeah, because we have 50-50 custody and we co-founded a business together. We are still in contact. He lives 5 minutes down the street. If I need something done around the house, I will make him come do it. He owes me for the rest of his life. chores, and I will execute on those. So if my car battery dies, I would make him get up from whatever he's doing and come fix it and then go home. I mean, until I get another guy to come do this stuff for me, I'm going to be cashing in. He's going to come do all the chores. That's it.
She's extremely collected for someone, you know, maybe it's part of it's because she's a mom and has to keep it together. Frankie, you can't sit there. Hey, Copium.
Yeah, because we have 50-50 custody and we co-founded a business together. We are still in contact. Another guy to come do this stuff for me. I'm going to be cashing in. He's going to come do all the chores. That's it.
I understand. 5 minutes away. So I presume he moved 5 minutes away in with her Skinwalker ex-best friend. You know? It's like the house, like everything's falling apart, and the house that you're also responsible is falling apart. I'm not taking care of this shit all by myself while you're over there canoodling, you know? Like, fuck you. I don't care if you're in bed. You know? Okay. This is a couple days later. Says Rutro.
Absolutely generational. Crash out incoming. I have been absolutely tweaking the past 2 hours. 2 hours. Thoughts spinning in my brain. And I've decided the only way I can get this out is right here. So if you are invested in what happened, there is new info here. And it's still not all of it. When people say, why are we hating Leah so much and not Zach? One, Zach is a dumbass. Yes. And every time I see him, I remind him how stupid he is.
But it's like, that was her best friend. So, yes, it's understandable. It like, you know, people are like, why are you blaming the other woman? It's not like some strange woman that she doesn't know. That's like crazy.
I remind him how selfish he is. I give it to him every single time I see him. Leah, on the other hand, I don't get to see her. Not only that, Zach is dumb. Leah is manipulative and conniving. Let me tell you how long she's had eyes for my husband. Let me tell you, it was the first VidCon that we hung out. Before she even moved to Dallas, she knew she liked my husband. That was like 2023. 2023.
Were they already best friends?
When she found out I was pregnant, she was disappointed. Because she knew her and Zach would never happen.
When did you find this out?
And I know Zach and Leah are going to see this. Leah's going to be like, oh, Zach, you betrayed me by telling this information. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. He betrayed his wife. Yeah. He betrayed the wife and the mother of his child. The mother of his child.
Yeah, what? But that's the thing. She thinks that she's special because he left. This is like, you know, this is this is way, 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 way less on any kind of, stakes kind of thing. But, in high school, when I moved to, or rather when I started going to public high school and stepped outside of the, born-again Christian world, so from like 10th grade on, So I started having boyfriends, right? And there was this girl. Her name was Tiff. Docs. Just kidding. This is... I don't even know how many years. And so she started trying to like dress like me. She was my friend, and she, you know, she had a lot going on, for sure. And I didn't take it too seriously, but she started always flirting with my boyfriends and would try to get them to cheat on me with her. You know? So, in a much smaller way. One time it actually did work. But I didn't find out until like after I broke up with him, so. But anyway, so yeah, it's like a validation thing. You know? It's not like because they're like, oh, this person, I just have this connection with them. I just like them. It's like that's the form of validation when you can, for a woman like that, when she can separate a man from his wife or family, you know, makes them feel special, extra special. So of course she's gonna be like, why would you tell her that? People will tell all kinds of things. All kinds of things. Someone's gonna betray you, betray someone like that. You think that they're gonna have any qualms about betraying you? Oh no, it's because you're special and your love is special. VidCon is like a miasma of misery. I would never. I went to TwitchCon once. That was enough. That was good. Like, okay, I will say, you know what reminded me of, who were we talking about the other day when someone, like, plays, like, ditzy or, like, quirky, like, oh, I did this thing the wrong way the whole time. That's so silly. I'm so silly. I feel like we were talking about a guy that was like that recently, but I don't know who. I don't remember. But this girl, Tiff, I remember she tried to do the I'm so quirky thing, but like, but it was like she was saying that for the longest time she was putting her belt on buckle first instead of putting it, you know, the thinner leather part in through the belt loops. She was like, oh, this whole time I've been working the buckle through each of the loops of my pants. That's so crazy. It was not Chomp. I want to go to Gremlo's chat so bad to ask him if he remembers being warned about Mike. Were you watching that stream? And also, I think that would be a great idea. Was it Limpolol? Maybe it was. But you know what I mean? It's just like, no, you didn't. You didn't fucking put your belt in. And it's like a big chunky buckle. It's like a struggle. It's not like this was, you know, an emo girl. Chomp said it was limp. Okay.
It was me. I did it.
What was I saying again? if she's like that when he goes for a different woman, she'll be in for a nasty awakening, I guess. Like, that guy has no loyalty. He's for the streets. Exactly. Exactly. But it's hard when you're, like, in it. When you're in it. You know? But the best thing you can do is give someone like that nothing. They want your suffer, like you know, like a skinwalking woman like that. They want a part of the enjoyment, the satisfaction of quote unquote stealing a man, I guess. Having such a deep, amazing love that they just can't help but burn their lives down to be with her. You know? Part of it is like the suffering of the left behind wife. You know what I mean? They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place, the backstabbers. Yes. Yes. I had, or they come to your home, even, and you just completely trust your partner, so you don't even think of it. You don't even think of it. You're like, oh, me and my friend are gonna record some music in the living room. Cool. I'm getting ready for stream. Nice to meet you. Mm-hmm. Hey, Big Jerry. But part of the thing is like, they want the turmoil. They want the turmoil of the betrayed woman. Do not give it to them. Do not give it to them. But yeah.
Sacrifice her body who nearly bled out during childbirth.
Oh my God.
When she found out I was pregnant, she was disappointed because she knew her and Zach would never happen. And I know Zach and Leah are gonna see this. Leah's gonna be like, oh, Zach, you betrayed me by telling.
Okay, so Zach told her all of these things. That's another thing. I know so much. That, like, consider yourself betrayed back. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, this girl in particular, if she knew all the things that my ex told me about her, she'd be humiliated. I'm sure she would be very upset. You know, it's a moral failing. It's a character failing. It is a lack of character cheating, that is. So, you know, it's not because you have some amazing, transcendent love. Okay? They're just a coward, you know? Right, Frankie?
This information. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. He betrayed his wife. He betrayed the wife and the mother of his child. The mother of his child who sacrificed her body, who nearly bled out during childbirth to be with your dumb ass. When I say I am generationally crashing out,
oh, absolutely.
I mean it. Because
do
what
it. Yeah.
type of friend? I welcomed Leah into my life.
Hey,
I made her a part of my family.
Again.
Because guess what? She's estranged from her fucking family. She's estranged from them. I said, Leah, you don't deserve that. You're such a good person. I love you so much. Be in my family. Be my sister.
That's what happened. Yes, yes. Lissad. This is a Lissad thing, too. That's a Lissad kind of thing. This is something that this is what Lissad wanted to do to Dickers. Do you understand? This is what Lasad wanted to do. You know? Just worm her way in. Yeah, I'm so isolated and scared. I'm just so scared. I don't have any family. I'm just so sad, you know? I'm just abused. Help, help, I'm abused.
Come to my holidays. I will make sure you feel loved, important, and supported. Wake up! He betrayed his wife. He betrayed the wife and the mother of his child. The mother of his child who sacrificed her body, who nearly bled out during childbirth to be with your dumb ass.
Hey,
when
Bob.
I say I am generationally crashing out, I mean it. Because what type of friend?
Uh-huh.
I welcomed Leah into my life.
Can someone explain to
I made her a part
Bob?
of my family. Because guess what? She's estranged from her fucking family. She's estranged from them. I said, Leah, you don't deserve that. You're such a good person. I love you so much. Be in my family. Be my sister. Come to my holidays. I will make sure you feel loved, important, and supported. I will be your #1 cheerleader, and she knows all this shit. She knows I got a stocking made for her to hang on my staircase for the holidays.
Ugh. This lady's best friend started looking like her and started having an affair with her husband, and now she has to split custody with them of their child. Yeah, she definitely will need a lot of therapy, but she's gonna be way better off because the alternative is what? Being with that man longer? Being with that man longer. He'll always have been, like, that's who he is. You know what I mean? You know, she's still, like, relatively young. She has a life ahead of her. I don't know how old her daughter is, but, you know. I think that's really the thing is, like, if you have to share custody, I don't know what the fuck. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine. A woman befriends you, enters your life, starts dressing like you, makes her hair look like yours, infiltrates. I'm just saying it's gonna be hard for her to trust anyone anymore. Yeah, but you know, definitely should get therapy before, you know. Hey, Offan, share custody with the lady who slept with her husband? Yes, because they're together now. Her ex-best friend, who was having an affair with her husband, this is them canoodling at Disneyland.
So maybe you should shut your mouth. You never shut your mouth. Honestly, I think it's kind of funny that you wait. So maybe
That's them.
shut your mouth.
That's them now. Yeah. And so 50-50 custody. They live 5 minutes away. So you just have to hand over your child that apparently almost died during childbirth to bring into the world. Oh, like, what's this? Leah reacts
Morning,
to Megan's
guys.
water breaking.
Today is the best day ever. Today's the most exciting day ever because around 7:30 this morning, Megan texted me and said her water broke. And
She
I
does look
just had to
similar,
document
doesn't
this
she?
moment.
Like, her hair, apparently her hair is like the same now. You'll see. We haven't even gotten to the videos yet. This is just, we're just this is the precursor. How does that woman trust he won't cheat on her? Because, women like that, they think that they're special, that they're different.
Their baby is about to come into this world, and I couldn't be more excited. I wanted to tell you guys.
But like,
The story. I was leaving because I didn't check my phone when I first woke up because Astro and Harry's grooming appointment was at 8:30 and I woke up at 8:15. So I just rolled out of bed, got in my car, put the dogs in the car, and
why are you
I
crying?
check my phone and I see a text from Megan, and she said, "Hi, good morning. My water just broke." I was in just disbelief.
She's crying
because her due date isn't for a couple weeks, and I was just not anticipating her to go into labor.
She's crying.
Now it's, her baby was supposed to be born in a different astrological season. Okay,
This is crazy. This is crazy. They have the same plastic surgeon. That's possible too. Why are you crying? Why are there tears? She's stifling these tears, but they will not be held back.
I was just not anticipating her.
See that big
to
tear?
go into labor. Like now, it's her baby was supposed to
Pretty
be born
sure
in a
that's a
different
tear.
astrological
Pretty sure that's a
season.
tear, right?
Okay, it's still cancer. And I couldn't be more excited. I was literally.
Yeah,
I wanted to tell you guys the story. I was leaving because I didn't check my phone when I first woke up because Astro and Harry's grooming appointment was at 8:30 and I woke up at 8:15.
And see, she's wiping her tears away.
Got in my car, put the dogs in the car.
Her mascara is like on her face.
And she said, "Hi, good morning. My water just broke." I was in just disbelief because her due date isn't for a couple weeks, and I was just not anticipating her to go
sparkling.
into labor. Like now, it's her baby was supposed to be born in a different astrological season. Okay, it's still cancer season right now. I just couldn't believe it. I was so excited. It was like such a crazy feeling. It felt like it was the first day of summer, like when I was in high school or something. It was so exciting, and I just kind of. I almost cried tears of joy and happiness on my way to drop off the boys, and it just elevated my mood. Someone, look at Miss Girl. I am about to enter my era of being an aunt. Okay, and growing up, my mom had a best friend that I thought was my aunt my entire life until I got older, and I was like, oh, you guys aren't sisters? So that's gonna be the same with Megan and Zach's baby, and I can't wait to be Auntie Leah. Like, it just fills me with so much happiness. Morning, guys.
This bitch definitely said, is going to say, I don't know how long ago the baby was. But, she is definitely going to tell their, child that, she can feel free to call her mom or something, or like an alternate. I know you call your mom mommy. Maybe you could call me mama. Or like mommy Leah. Knowing what we know now, this reads very strangely. Yes. Incredibly strangely.
She knows I gave everything, all of my emotional support to make her feel important and included at every single event. She knows every time I was pitched for an opportunity, I threw her name in the ring. She never did that for me.
Sometimes like step parents or something, I don't know. I think you usually, maybe, if the other one passed. Depends also on how like old the kid is. The new person always seems more exciting when your relationship is not very deep. That, and also if the person isn't very deep, I imagine.
She didn't know how. She didn't know how to say, hey, if you need anybody else, Megan might really like that. She didn't know how.
2 to 3. Is that how old?
What type of
Hey, Magenta.
friend? I welcomed Leah into my life. I made her a part of my family because guess what? She's estranged from her fucking family. She's estranged from them. I said, Leah,
These are people in general, like aside from the husband and baby and stuff. There are people like this who will come and like attach themselves to you and demand that you like be everything to them. There are people who will just do that. So be careful. You know?
That you're such a good person. I love you so much. Be in my family. Be my sister. Come to my holidays. I will make sure you feel loved, important, and supported.
When did they become friends?
I will be your number
Were
one.
they already together?
Cheerleader.
Were so like I imagine they were already married.
She knows all this shit. She knows I got a stocking made for her to hang on my
Avoid obsessive people. Yes.
staircase for the holidays.
Like, remember how Lasad was like, a large part of the Lasad stuff is, she blew everything up because he wanted to, you know, take a break, and he didn't want to agree to her condition of, having to contact her every day at least once to let her know if he's not going to be streaming. You know? People that will like inch their way up. They'll just inch their way. They'll take little bits. And then when, you know, well, I don't know who these people are. Well, this woman had a best friend. She's a Roblox YouTuber, and so is the former best friend. The best friend started looking like her, and had an affair with her husband, and now she has to split 50-50 custody with her ex-best friend, who now looks like her doppelganger. So we haven't even gotten to the, like, there's still more TikToks. We haven't even gotten to the, like, actual, like, this is her. Look at them. This is them. This is the two of them. Look at them. Which one's which? I know, Roblox, blah. Look at them. Do you remember which one is which? Like, literally. They have the same fucking hair. And also, I mean, yeah. Cosmetic procedures, but maybe white people just look so... Well, there's what, you know. But she didn't have hair like this. Before. This was her hair before. Okay.
She knows I gave
Free Pie.
everything, all of my emotional support to make her feel important and included at every single event. She knows every time.
How weird must that be for the kid having two moms look exact same, only that one lives with dad and the other doesn't? I don't know how you could do such fucked up things to your kid, you know? Like, just the sheer... Like, what is that gonna teach your fucking kid? I don't know. I guess it will just be one of those things where eventually the kid gets old enough to realize, wow, parents can be pretty fucked up and be disappointed. But we'll see. Or maybe it's just so common, I have no idea. The dad looks like Cavernacle or Loner Box. Yes, this is
morning.
So maybe
Yes. This fucking guy.
shut your mouth. You never shut your mouth, honestly.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of
Ugh. The kid was doomed from the start. The kid will realize they're smarter than the parents when they're like 7. Ugh, that's gotta be rough. Okay.
I was pitched for an opportunity. I threw her name in the ring. She never did that for me. No, she didn't know how. She didn't know how. She didn't know how to say, hey, if you need anybody else, Megan might really like that. She didn't know how. 32-year-old woman or whatever. Didn't know how.
Listen, I get... Yeah. Yeah? Be careful if you find yourself giving all of your energy to one person who, just takes it, you know, and just keeps taking it, starts relying on it with no concern for you as a person other than what you give to them.
There was a 2-week period where I found
Hey, Babu, that guy smells like a moist ashtray. I agree with that.
out that she and him have feelings for each other, and I tried to save my marriage. She knows all this shit. She knows I got a stocking made for her to hang
Sorry.
on
TikTok
my
is annoying to
staircase
go back.
for the holidays. She knows I gave everything, all of my emotional support to make her feel important and included at every single event. She knows every time I was pitched for an opportunity, I threw her name in the ring. She never did that for me. No, she didn't know how. She didn't know how. She didn't know how to say, hey, if you need anybody else, Megan might really like that. She didn't know how. 32-year-old woman or whatever. Didn't know how. There was a 2-week period where I found out that she and him had feelings for each other, and I tried to save my marriage before the physical cheating happened. And in that 2-week period, I said, I don't think you guys should be friends anymore, because this is getting weird. In that 2-week period, she engaged in multiple attention-seeking behaviors to lure Zach in. She confessed her feelings first. She did not have to be here. Zach is a dumbass, yes. Leah was plotting. Oh, she's so good with clever. You want somebody like that around our daughter? Somebody who has the capacity to betray somebody who gave her everything? And the thing is Leah knows. She knows how territorial I was over Zach. She knows. I told her, I said, I had this friend. Hey, Emma.
Territorial.
And
territorial. That's not... He's probably cheated before. He's done something before. Something's happened before. Something... Whether, I know she's confirmed it before, but... Like, he's more than just a dumbass. He's a fucking... He abandoned his family. For SKINWALKER. Who is definitely twisted him... She's definitely twisted herself around all in knots, taking whatever Megan has confided in her over time. I don't know how long they were friends, but she has been able to make herself into the, I'm not like other girls, but I'm not like your wife. I'm not your ex-wife, you know? Alice pointed out their finances are still tied. Yikes. Yes, and you lost 50% of the time with your child. I think she's being smart by not trashing him hard. Yeah, if it gets hostile, then it could be complicated. Were they married? Yeah. I think she'll have more perspective and realize what a fucking what a painfully banal thing that happened. I don't understand how he got 50% custody. It's probably, I don't think that things are, she caught, hey Alice, they got married in 2019. She caught Leah and him on the beach he proposed to her on. How long ago? You mean before? Is she gonna explain this in the videos? Alice has prepared this for us.
I was getting into arguments with Zach about some of the dynamic of me and him's relationship. And I said, you know what? Nobody is worth me fighting with my husband over. Cut her out.
No one is worth me fighting with my husband over. That's not true. At all. It's not true at all. But okay.
I went to a Vegas.
But I also if you've been with someone for a long time and you think that you know who someone is, like the cognitive dissonance of realizing that you've been with someone for many, 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 many years, a significant chunk of your life, thinking that you know this person and what kind of person they are. But really, that's just not the case at all. And you are like, what do I do with these two different people? Like, I could... And then you have to, like, mourn the death of a person that never existed. It's a process. And I can completely understand why this would be... I don't know when this happened exactly, how long it's been. But, like you see, I understand. You need some time and distance and perspective and,
In like July 2021, maybe it's 2020, I don't remember. And we were with Albert. And Zach expressed some insecurities about my friendship with Albert. I said, no worries, babe. And Albert said something to me. And I said, I was so mean to him. And I regret it deeply. I've regretted it deeply since it happened because it's not who I am as a person. He said, I didn't know you had a twin. Why don't I know that? I looked at him. I said, we don't talk that much. Because I wanted to put a boundary in place to protect my husband's feelings. And guess who didn't protect my feelings? At all. Ever.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
My husband. When I'm begging and pleading for 2 months because I'm seeing this from a mile away, please do not be in love with her. Why does it seem like you only care about what she wants to do, what she wants to eat, where she wants to go? Why do you only care? Oh, well, it's because you speak up for what you want to do and she doesn't speak up for herself. Oh, and you want to be with a bitch that doesn't speak up for herself.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Yes. She's literally, she built a life. She's been slowly unveiling like a little model, like when like in The Beast in Me, Niall had like his model future construction site, what he wanted it to be. It's like that. This woman comes in, she's like unveils her whole plan for this epic life and an epic partner that caters to their every need. That is like any of the things that you complain about the wife about. Oh, absolutely. She would never, ever She likes the things that you like. Oh, she relies on you. Oh, you're so good at this or that. You know better, you know. Sounds like her husband was projecting his cheating ways onto her. Yes. Yes. Yep. That's another thing that there's a whole pitch. Like, here's a PowerPoint of how I'll treat you and how you will always be in charge in only the ways that you want to be. You know, I can be whatever you want. That the kind of person that would want to choose that, they are weak of character, shallow, infantile. You know? Not a wagon you want to hitch your star to.
You want to be with a bitch who can't make a decision. Weak.
That's the appeal, though.
Generational crash out, because I told
Frankie's
her,
getting into a box.
Between me and Zach is dead. Why do you only care? Oh, well, it's because you speak up for what you want to do, and she doesn't speak up for herself. Oh, and you want to be with a bitch that doesn't speak up for herself. You want to be with a bitch who can't make a decision. Weak.
And I imagine also becoming a father and her expecting him to share the load. He sounds awful, but in addition, if you construct a superficial life and friends and have a... Oh, exciting. Oh, shit. Why does it keep muting? I'll have to do it again. Thank you, Alice, for the $10 super chat. I will replay with sound. It keeps muting, and I don't know why. There we go.
Ooh.
Psych honors, that's the best. Thank you. Yes, please like the stream, live, not top chat. And thank you for our first numby. I will add that to the goal. If we get to $69 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats, we will have another supernatural watch party tonight on Kick. There's also a new Almost Friday. And also, tomorrow, music video reviews, we will be starting The Americans. Okay? Here's the last supernatural watch party that I just uploaded to Patreon. Thanks to my paid patrons.
Woo-woo. That's a woo.
Thank you, Gray, for gifting a membership. That went to Magenta. Very base, very pog. There's our second numby. You know what? Okay, let me do the thing. Guys, you like the stream, you want more streams to happen, consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime you're not going to use anywhere else, you could use it here. Yeah, I already said that part. Blah, blah, blah. Numby time. And please like the stream if you feel like it, if you can. But definitely, please like the stream. Unless you love cheating. I watched this whole thing with Morale, and while I think the other woman is messed up, that man, what an audacious boob. Yes. Hey, Kagod. We haven't even gotten to the main videos. We've been watching these TikToks. This was very insightful.
Ooh.
Psych honors, that's the best. Thank you so much, Commodore,
tipped $20
for the $20 and the third and fourth Numby. Very base, very pog. Thank you so much. Frankie thanks you. Very based. Another Matthew Reese fanboy to join our ranks. Yes. Yes. I'm looking forward to seeing him with performing with his wife. They seem like they have a great like energy in the interview that I watched with them. But yes, okay. Continuing. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, look at this guy. This is the guy. Why? Ugh.
Generational crash out because I told her, I said, anybody who comes between me and Zach is dead. And she thinks I'm just gonna be like, well, I guess they were in love. Yeah, that's why Zach is telling me things like, yep, I'm gonna regret this for the rest of my life. Whoopsie daisy. Because he knows it's too late. He knows he can't come back. He's saying I said, you think you were dealing with somebody who struggled with mental health when you were with me and then you went to the mental health final, boss? And he said, this was February 1st. He said, well, you know, she was like doing everything by herself. So I thought that she was like,
I don't know what she was just saying.
See where she wants to go. Why do you only care? Oh, well, it's because you speak up for what you want to do and she doesn't speak up for herself.
I hate fucking
you
rewinding
wanna
on
be with a bitch
TikTok.
that
It's
doesn't
the
speak up for
worst.
herself.
Frankie's
You wanna
in
be
a
with
new
bitch who
box.
can't make a decision.
It's very cute.
Weak.
She's testing it out.
Generational
Playing with the
crash out.
She's just playing with the cardboard flaps, taking a sniff, patting it, you know, breaking it in.
I told her, I said, anybody who comes between me and Zach is dead.
The fact, if someone can, listen, me, I was blindsided, okay? I never in a billion fucking years, would have ever thought that that would happen to me. I never, like, was never, but if you already are territorial, if you're already, like, looking around at other women, you know, with narrowed eyes, suspiciously, you know, like, you don't, if you can't trust the person you're with, that's so much extra. That's just so much extra stress. It's just, no.
He thinks I'm just gonna be like, well, I guess they were in love. Yeah, that's why Zach is telling me things like, yep, I'm gonna regret this for the rest of my life. Whoopsie daisy. Because he knows it's too late. He knows he can't come back. He's saying I said, you think you were dealing with somebody who struggled with mental health when you were with me and then you went to the...
Oh, well, Loner...
Actually,
you're wrong.
I looked at those files. I checked that shit out.
You
and you
are
are
lying.
lying.
There is child porn there.
I watched the child porn. I downloaded it.
Korg tipped $13.37. The More Frankie Box Fund.
Thank you so much, Kagod, for the 1337 Jickers. Confesses to looking at child porn alert. Thank you for our 5th Numby, halfway to Numby Land. Well, Lonerbox did have leaked sex that were cringy. However, that's not all that they were.
Mm-hmm. I'd do that.
Or rather, he also was lied about.
Woo. That's a woo.
Thank you, Gray, for the gifted membership that went to Bob Very Base. That is Numby 6. Is it a Destiny situation? It was, well, he said that, or I'm sorry, someone accused him of lying to them about not having unprotected sex with other people. I want to quickly add that you're going to be confused by their friendship, the marriage, life after marriage, but her YouTube video kind of ties it together. Okay, cool. Right now is just brainstorming speculation time. Hypothetical time.
Till final boss. And he said this was February 1st. He said, well, you know, she was like doing everything by herself. So I thought that she was like...
Like what? She was doing everything herself, so I thought she was like what?
I just feel like I'm doing things alone. February 1st. He said, well, you know, she was like doing everything.
Is that kind of rape? I completely think if someone has unprotected sex with you under the condition that you will not be having unprotected sex with other people, and you do, you're violating their consent. You are exposing them to health risks that they did not agree to. Yeah, that is consent violation. All I know about Loner is he's a completely straight cis-presenting man who claims to be poly and paints his nails. Not all, but... Well, I feel the nail painting, I feel like is... I don't know. Maybe that's a... I'm not like other straight boys thing. I have no idea. But... Yeah, I don't know. But, yeah. I don't remember if there was something else. But yeah, that's very, very fucking scummy. That's extremely scummy. Also, I think he was like maybe cheating during something. I don't know. I don't want to be too specific because I can't remember the details.
So I thought that she was like, And he would complain, I just feel like I'm doing things alone.
He said that?
You have no idea how much I held the household down. Being the wife of...
Dude.
Were with me, and then you went to them until final boss. And he said, this was February 1st. He said, well, you know, she was like doing everything by herself. So I thought that she was like...
Huh?
And he would complain, I just feel like I'm doing things alone.
So he's saying that he felt like he's doing things alone, and he saw this alone girl being carried by his wife, essentially, and thought, well, she's willing to do everything for me. That is incredibly fucking stupid. That's a vile way to discuss non-binary people. No, he's not. I don't think he's... Lonerbox isn't non-binary. I don't think that I've ever heard that, unless he did the Destiny thing, where it's like just saying you're non-binary to be an asshole, that only Destiny and Lauren Southern have done. That's what I think, but who knows? Who knows?
You have no idea how much I held the household down.
Oh,
Being
I'm
the life
sure.
of somebody who is constantly chasing their dreams is emotionally exhausting. And that's why I never want to date another startup founder, CEO, anything. I never want to start somebody else I never want to date anybody else who's starting their own business. That is too much for me. And I do not want to be the emotional support for that. I was the emotional support for both of these people. Yes, I was depressed. Yes, it drained me. Yes, I was postpartum.
Oh, no. Lonerbox is extremely suspicious. He's a disgusting person. And he... wasn't he advocating for Lebanon to just, like, roll over and take it from Israel? He, like, for fun, for love of the game, he said that he doesn't defend Israel for money. He just thinks that sometimes they get undue shit. Okay, that's fucking weird, you know?
And to find out that she was engaging in manipulative behaviors to reel my husband in. September 28th, Zach is texting me. Leah's being really weird. I said, no, she's actually being really great. She's really happy. She's showing 2 different identities to get what she wants. What type of person, what type of friend does this?
Yeah.
And that is why I will drag her names to the depths.
Yes. He had a debate with Tyler where Tyler was his usual insane self, but basically Loner said he didn't care if Israel did terror attacks. Yep. Where was... There's something...
You can call a fucking 17-year-old a toddler if you're in the in the right mood for it, you know?
As in relation to IOF soldiers shooting civilians from like the wall, something. I forget exactly what he was talking about, but it was about shooting children, killing the amount of like toddlers that were like. The point was that, you know, they're killing toddlers. He's like, well, you can call a 17-year-old a toddler. Hey, horses.
Of hell. That is why I will knock it off of her neck until she's off the internet. And unfortunately for her, she signed a bad
Does that mean Lonerbox would say Destiny was sexting a toddler? That's a great question.
contract because she's a bitch who doesn't know how to read. And she needs to upload indefinitely every day. Every day. And until she uses some of her money to get out of that contract, I will be on her neck. And every day that Zach and Leah stand on this decision and they stay in this,
what?
Is why I will knock it off of her neck. And to find out that she was engaging in manipulative behaviors to reel my husband in. September 28th, Zach is texting me. Leah's being really weird. I said, no, she's actually being really great. She's really happy. She's showing 2 different identities to get what she wants.
What's his business?
What type
of... yeah. Lonerbox is still defending Israel. He just did a debate with Soy Pill. Yeah. Yep. Just more. Continuously more. It's just amazing how he, like, jumped on that. Is he still pretending that he's not with Destiny?
A person, what type of friend does this? And that is why I will drag her names to the depths of hell. That is why I will knock it off of her neck until she's off the internet. And unfortunately for her, she signed...
Oh, the husband owned or owns a Roblox trader company thing, which can make a lot of money. Yeah, they sound... I mean, that sounds like a thing a shitty guy would do. Is this real? This is real. We're gonna get to the videos.
Bad contract because she's a bitch who doesn't know how to read.
We're still in the TikTok teaser. Loner thinks he's subtle in his public reverse engineering an argument that being critical of Israel equals anti-Semitism. Yes, he is just a a useful tool for them. Hey, Farflight. I don't remember if I said hello.
Just to upload indefinitely every day. Every day. And until she uses some of her money to get out of that contract, I will be on her neck. And
is the contract with the company?
Every day that Zach and Leah stand on this decision and they stay in this, tells me that Zach supports that behavior. Zach supports that manipulation. And it tells me she's okay with being the girl who ruined a happy life, happy marriage. Zach's telling me I was 100% happy with you. I just thought I could be a little bit happier over there.
I was 100% happier with you. I just thought that I could be a little happier over there. Girl. Because here's the other thing, too. You think of it, you're like, do I want to be the person who is, like, on this level? You know, do I want to be the person who spends my life with someone who, treats me to this standard, and therefore, like, you can't, like, grow past where you are because they are, you know, they'll keep you there? You know what I mean? It was not happy. It was not happy. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't love you.
And she used to upload indefinitely every day. Every day. And until she uses some of her money to get out of that contract, I will be on her neck. And every day that Zach and Leah stand on this decision and they stay in this, tells me that Zach supports that behavior. Zach supports that manipulation. And it tells me she's okay with being the girl who ruined a happy life, happy marriage. Zach's telling me I was 100% happy with you. I just thought I could be a little bit happier over there. Are you? I don't see how you could be. I knew them both to their core. Generational crash out. And she thought on her birthday. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Consider, like,
birthday?
Hold on. I need a second. I missed my daughter's first steps.
Oh.
Do you know that?
Oh no.
I missed my daughter's first steps.
Because they were over there?
They took Clover to gymnastics today. What are the odds that they went together and they both got to be like, yay! While I'm here alone, waking up alone, going to sleep alone, crashing out alone.
That's fucking, that's horrible. That's so fucking, that's horrible. I can't even, like, I can't even imagine that. I truly can't. I just...
No, it's not. And guess what? I'm the only one in therapy. I'm the only one working on this. Leah, she stopped going to therapy after she got what she wanted. She was like, actually, I'm perfect. Actually, I'm happy now. Woohoo! No, bitch, you're sick. Generational crash out. Will I regret it later? Yeah, probably. Does it need to be said? Yes. I will never let up on her. Ever.
I know she's keeping it together. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. I wasn't able to talk about it for like a long time, for like 2 years.
Let's talk about these.
You know what? I have to pee. So.
No peace, another pilgrimage for trees. At home, a smoke on my knees. Head in my hands like praying. The only reason that I'm earning, the only reason that I'm paying. There was smoking crack in the lobby. I me if I wanted to buy any sunglasses. I said, I'm alright, mate. If it were only sunny, you could charge a higher rate. But he didn't find it funny. It was October. Said you could wear them when you're hungover. Avert my eyes and shuffle to my bus through the slurry, with one hand on the weed and another on the money. No peace, another pilgrimage for trees. At home, a smoke on my knees, head in my hands like praying. The only reason that I'm earning, the only reason that I'm paying. Back on the bus, scrolling past the shell shock and the floods. Bad news goes around like blood. He lost a limb every time he chopped the wood, so he gave up trying. Grew up in a hurry, never seen him laughing or crying. Life dipped and came back with a flurry, whilst he had one hand on the weed and another on the money. No peace, another pilgrimage for trees. At home, a smoke on my knees, head in my hands like praying. The only reason that I'm earning, the only reason that I'm paying.
Okay. Take me back to November. It'll be November again soon enough. Soon enough. Okay. So here. This. My life is a nightmare, lol, and I fear every day Leah will find a way to replace me or drive a wedge between me and my daughter. P.S. Zach bought a home by himself, not with her, and Leah moved into that home. If you're married... Huh? He bought a home?
Estate sale. I was debating on not talking about this because honestly, like, I do want to talk about it, but I don't. Every time I post, it's like, I'm living this nightmare that I cannot escape. And I was telling one of my friends, like, I genuinely post about this because it's the only sense of control I have over my own life. And that's why I post about it, because it's literally the only thing I feel like I have control over is the content I put out. Everything else I don't. I'm on day 4 of moving into the new home. My life is in shambles. It's really frustrating, and I'm like hitting a wall. And now that more footage is circulating of the estate sale, I have some thoughts about it. So the estate sale listing was initially sent to me by a friend, and they were like, hey, is this like, you know, whose house? And I was like, yeah. And I went through it, and I was immediately alarmed to see that it was like 95% of her stuff.
Oh.
It was everything that brought her joy, everything that brought her comfort. It was her teapot collection, which she really loved. These like Venetian mirrors that she just had to have, like her clothes, her shoes.
Oh, wow. She, on the screen, she's like showing this estate sale thing, and it's like...
her comfort, everything that brought her joy.
That's so much stuff. Well, I imagine... So this is all like a estate sale stuff, I guess. Because the girl's about to move in.
Everything that brought her comfort.
So
You know whose house?
that's a
The
lot of
sale listing was
clothes.
initially sent to me by a friend, and they were like, "Hey, is this like you know whose house?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I went through
That's
it.
a ton of shit.
And I was immediately alarmed to see that it was like 95% of her stuff. It was everything that brought her joy, everything that brought her comfort.
She because she needs to travel light, so she's not not intrusive in his life. You know? That's what that is. She's shedding her skin, right? So she can take a new one on, and that is playing homemaker to your ex-husband. Yeah. So like to sell all her stuff to move, so she can move in. It's not like she can bring her stuff with her into his home. That would be too intrusive. She needs to be as frictionless presence in his life until she can lock him down, maybe get pregnant or something.
It was her teapot collection, which she really loved. These like
all of
Venetian
it.
mirrors that she just
all
had
of
to
this?
have, like her
all
clothes,
her
her
shoes?
shoes, cameras, iPad, journals, medicine, like her entire like everything.
Medicine?
And I crashed out on my close friend's story. I was crying, and I was like, "What is this? This looks like she was raptured." I am so confused right now. And
Jesus.
there was an ottoman that I wanted, so I basically made the decision to go in the last hour because I found out about it late, and I was like, okay, last hour, like maybe the ottoman is still there. Silly me, I guess I don't really know how estate sales work because it was definitely not there. But
Why are you going to go buy stuff from your... Why are you going to go try to get this ottoman that used to be your friend's, who stole your husband and half your child?
there was really hard to watch because it was a bunch of strangers digging through the remnants of my ex-best friend's house, and it was a very emotional experience, and I did shed some tears. It was really sad. Not only that, but I was really alarmed to see that Leah left behind a plushie that like meant a lot to her, that she would like sleep with every night, and that
Again,
she took with her
because it doesn't fit in with her new life. She's not gonna bring this plushie to bed with him, because he's gonna look at her and be like, why do I have this like little, little girl woman?
Or whenever she wasn't feeling well, like to surgeries, this or that, or whenever she was scared, it brought her a lot of comfort.
Surgeries.
And
Traveling
was
16
like,
hours.
What the hell? Like, this is so bizarre. So I went home. I was crying, by the way. Like, I was crying when I saw Pinky because I had a lapse in empathy, or a lapse in, staying strong, and empathy kicked in. I got Pinky in case she ever decided that she didn't mean to get rid of Pinky. I don't know. So, like I said.
Oh, that's too fucking nice. That's disgustingly nice. Unless it's just to show... Actually, no. Never mind. That's manipulative, too. I don't know. That's actually, on second thought, that can just be, like, because that's such a good person thing to do. But if you tell people that you did that, then, Like, look what a good person I am. Yeah. Yeah. I'm such a good person that I knew that I knew that you might regret this someday, and I saved this for you. Just in case, after everything you did to me, because I care. That reminds me of when my abusive former business partner threw me, like, my 28th birthday party, just so she could be like, what a good partner she is. Even though, like, she hated me. She, like, invited people. Yeah, it was very weird. A surprise party. It was very, very strange. Because it's like, how do you... I couldn't possibly be treating you poorly. I did a surprise birthday party for you.
It's weird. And I called Zach and I was like, this is really alarming to me. Is this not alarming to you? He was like, no, why would it be weird? I was like, you don't find it weird that she's getting rid of everything that she like loves, everything that she adores? You don't think that's weird? He's like, oh, well, she just like wants a new start. Like, you know, I said, Zach, that's just like not how it works. Like, yeah, you want a fresh start, but you don't like be like, time to get rid of my iPad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't like.
Why are you getting rid of your iPad? That is weird. Unless you're just upgrading. Maybe you're just buying. Maybe he's gonna buy her stuff. He's like, I'll get you a new one. I don't know. Also, she's moving into his house and her name ain't on the lease. She's doubly stupid because as soon as he gets tired or she becomes inconvenient, she's out on the street. 100 billion%. And you know what? She'll have deserved it. Good. Good. There you go.
There are certain things like you go get a fresh start, but you don't get rid of like your personal, like very personal, close to you belongings. Sure, junk, yeah. I was alarmed to see like all of her Christmas and Halloween decorations because those brought her so much joy. She like decorates for Halloween like a month early and then like leaves it all up. And then same with Christmas, like she just loves that stuff. So I'm like, are you not alarmed? And I was like, I'm scared for her soul. And again,
wait, hold on. I just want to see.
Let's talk about.
What is this? And I can go anywhere. Oh God. Saying goodbye to my daughter's room is the hardest. Okay, I thought it was saying goodbye to my daughter. I was like, what?
And I started being like, Zach, I'm afraid the years of confidence building that we put into Leah is all being taken down. I'm afraid that all the work.
Who cares? What are you doing? Why are you talking about her like she is also a child that you're gonna have a co-parent relationship with your ex with, you know? Setting up a timeline where dude kicks out new girl is shattered, and our heroine swoops in with the pink bear. I bet she knows that he's not gonna keep her around, and this is gonna be, she's gonna just rub all of this in her face, and you know what? Good.
We put in to give Leah her own identity and make her feel secure in it is all crumbling for you. And he was like, I told her to bring absolutely anything she wanted. I didn't tell her what she could and couldn't bring. I said, bring absolutely anything you want. And I said, I believe that, because I do believe that. And I
She's
said,
not a person.
You know Leah, and you know that she does not need to be told what to do, and she will assume what you want.
Why are you calling your ex-husband to be like, I'm concerned about your new partner that was my ex, that's my ex-best friend who home wrecked us. I'm worried about your home wrecking partner. Why? Who cares? She's regressing. All the good. Who cares? Let her cry in the street. Who cares?
I was right, because he kept on saying stuff along the lines of like, you know, we have like an adult house now, this, that, and the other. And I was like,
an adult house now?
Like, yeah, you were okay with her. Just, I was like, if she's your soulmate, shouldn't you like be like, yeah, this is all the stuff I love about her. Like, why are you getting rid of this stuff? No, Zach doesn't care.
Of course not.
Because Zach wants her to reduce her identity to nothing for him, but because he actually just does not care.
Seems like it.
Because somebody who cares about you and who you are wouldn't let you water yourself down for them. They would want you exactly as you are. And I was like, she got rid of Pinky. I was like, who's Pinky? I said, you're her soulmate. You've been with her 8 months and you don't know who Pinky is. That made me crash out. I was like, who are you guys? Who are you guys? I'm so confused. Who are you guys? Like, who are you? And it's so interesting because
that's also true. Who are you guys? Exactly. Your best friend and your husband. Absolutely. Wrapping your head around both of those things. One of them, just your husband is enough, but your best friend too? Yeah.
Weeks before all this went down, Zach was like,
but it seems like she's piecing together what kind of people they are.
Leah have a lot in common. I said, what do you mean? He was like, she was popular in high school. And so was I. And I was like, that's weird. She's only ever told me that she was bullied in high school. I know she was like, who are you guys? Who are you guys? I'm so confused. Who are you guys? Like,
hi, Frankie.
Who are you? And it's so interesting because a couple weeks before all this went down, Zach was like, yeah, me and Leah have a lot in common. I said, what do you mean? He was like, she was popular in high school. And so was I. And I was like,
that she was
weird. She's only ever told me that she was bullied in high
That's
school.
what you have in common? Is that you were popular in high school? Yeah, absolute fucking trash human.
I know she's told you guys that she was bullied in high school, so why is she telling Zach that she was popular in high school? It's because she mirrors and she tells people what she thinks will get them to relate or have sympathy for her. So anyway, all this stuff, like, I crashed out. It was much needed healing to really accept that the Leah that I know doesn't exist. She's gone. I had a really vivid dream about her last night. It was horrible. I woke up in such a bad mood. She like had a red wig on and everything in the dream, and I like ripped it off of her, and I was like yelling at Zach, like, do you not see this? Do you not see this? Again, I don't want Zach back. I would never want a man that
a red wig on.
Shows me exactly who they.
When did she dye her hair red? This was 6/20. Was her hair already red at this time? Hey Mint, watch Morale cover this earlier, but he didn't watch these TikToks. Gotta say, adds more context that makes this shit way more insane to me. Yes, Alice, wonderfully chose to put together a docket for us. We haven't even gotten to those videos yet.
And what they think about me, it's pretty easy for me to change my energy and put it somewhere else, especially on such a level of betrayal when you can't follow through on the commitment to your wife, your daughter, and the 5 pets you change my energy. It was horrible. I woke up in such a bad mood. She like had a red wig on and everything in the dream, and I like ripped it off of her, and I was like yelling at Zach, like, do you not see this? Do you not see this? Again, I don't want Zach back. I would never want a man that didn't pick me. When somebody shows me exactly who they are and what they think about me, it's pretty easy for me to change my energy and put it somewhere else. Especially on such a level of betrayal when you can't follow through on the commitment to your wife, your daughter, and the 5 pets you bought. Like, that's not a man that I want to take care of me. That's not a man I want in my life.
Good.
But I do not want this girl raising my daughter, right? So I'm crashing out and texting Zach. I'm like, a skinwalker is raising our daughter. Like, wake up.
I mean, that's totally, you know what? That's a good point. Reminder, okay. You know what, actually? I think that makes sense. For her, you know, not like being, not to be concerned, obviously, about her, but just to point out, like, listen, like, she literally, you don't think it's weird that she's changing literally everything? She sent him a bunch of pictures, heart pink decor kind of thing. Reminder of Leah's actual taste. Wake up, there's a skinwalker trying to raise our baby. Wake up, what the fuck? Also, you know what? You know, I don't know how much fruit that will bear, but I understand. I understand. Or should that be the title?
she's getting rid of everything, and I wouldn't doubt it's to try to become more like me.
All right, let's see. Like, if you guys break up, is she just gonna have the clothes on her back? Sorry, I'm just like, that was all her shit. Like, even the pink wig, all her merch memories. One of the things she kept being something she knows has been my dream lamp for years, and she didn't even know what it was when she bought it. It's playing into the becoming Megan plot. Oh, this is something that she kept. Oh, a dream. Okay, I see.
So, with that being said, about a week later, my mother-in-law texts me. She sends me videos of Clover, which I love and adore, and everything like that. And near the end of one of the videos, Clover walks by this chair, and I said, that's interesting. I said, hey, what's the pattern on the chair? And
okay, let's see. Pattern on the chair. All right.
she goes, I don't know, it's from anthropology. And I was like, okay. Now I know what you're thinking, Megan, it's a chair. Let me remind you of what Leah's taste is. Let me remind you of what my taste is. I text Zach, I said, this is interesting. Like,
yeah.
You got like a chair.
Yeah. Yeah, skinwalking. Mm-hmm.
That is like
literally like I can be your wife. I can do it, and I can do it better, easier. You know? I can be all those things and more or less, whatever you want.
My chair, I said, it feels like you guys are trying to replicate my exact style. It's like I was perfect, but I wasn't. Like, it's like I was perfect, but I wasn't enough. Like, why is Leah trying to change into me? And he was like, it's not that deep. It's just a chair. I said, there's no.
It's not that deep because he doesn't care. He said there was a blue chair there when we toured the model home and we liked it, so we just bought another blue chair. I hate that you think so cynically about everything. I promise you it's not that deep. She said, as if there wasn't a million other blue chairs to pick from. I mean, I get it, but like, you also, of course he doesn't care. Why would he care?
Chairs, does that guy know would have never spent $500 on a chair that's tucked away somewhere? And he was like, well, I bought a lazy boy. Leah picked out.
We bought a lot of furniture from Anthropology. I bought some furniture with my money and she bought some with hers. That's one that she bought. Like, I bought the lazy boy I have upstairs and she bought that. She said, oh, that's one she bought, not helping her case of trying not to be me.
That chair. I was like, oh, well, that really does not help the case that she's not trying to become me, because this chair is not something Leah would have ever picked out or ever liked. This chair is directly something that I would have picked out, that I would have liked. And again, here are two styles, very contrasted, very different. I'm like, Zach, how do you not see that she got rid of everything that she was before so she can create herself a new identity as me? And like, sorry, I tried to swipe away a notification and it stopped. Like I've said before,
thanks,
like,
horses.
If I didn't co-parent with Zach, I would never talk to him again. He'd be dead to me. I would not care. If this girl was a clone of me and Zach wanted that, I would not care, because I don't care about him, his relationships, this and that. I just do not want Leah raising my daughter.
Because I completely understand.
Over her beneficiary, unilaterally.
I understand that the trauma of losing the person you trust in your child would make you think these things. I agree with her, though. I agree that, like, she is totally skinwalking and become, like, yeah, we saw the stuff she was selling, and it all looked like all pink, tufted, heart-shaped, you know, like, yes, it's very clear. She got rid of all of that. Her clothes, you know, she's taking on a new life.
Like a month before all this happened, she would always call Clover's room, or she would always call her guest room Clover's room. She was putting these building blocks in place. She told friends, like, oh, I don't ever want to get pregnant. I just want a man that already has a baby so that I can have that baby. And that baby.
Oh my God.
Like, And
Jesus.
she kind of, after Clover's first birthday, she had a big crash out and she started talking about me how she started talking to me like, I really want a baby, I want a baby. She started thinking about adoption. So, whoa, volunteer at the Boys and Girls Club before you adopt a baby. Like, that's a big step. And she's like, no, like, she just was clearly missing something. So she got a toy poodle. And then she started talking about that toy poodle like it was a baby. Like, I gotta put Blossom down for a nap, took it everywhere, dressed it, acted like the poodle was a baby. And even at the time, Zach was like, this is really weird. I said, yeah, this is really weird. This is so strange. By the way, that dog has been rehomed, along with her other pets.
Well,
yeah, bet you didn't know
better.
that. So I'm just like, who are you, Leah? Who are you? And why are you so okay with reducing your identity to somebody else to keep a man that has absolute...
No, you're right. Even if it wasn't true, even if it was, you know, even if it wasn't based in reality, it would still be understandable.
No loyalty or moral compass. Why are you so okay?
We haven't seen, if you weren't here before, let me just show you this, okay? This is Leah reacting to Megan's water breaking.
Today is the best day ever. Today's the most exciting day ever because around 7:30 this morning, Megan texted me and said her water broke. And I just had to document this moment. Their baby is about to come into this world and I couldn't be more excited. I was literally, I wanted to tell you guys the story. I was leaving because I didn't check my phone when I first woke up because Astro and Harry's grooming appointment was at 8:30 and I woke up at 8:15. So
look, she's rubbing her eyes. Look at that. Look at that. That dissolving mascara on her cheeks.
I just rolled out of bed, got in my car, put the dogs in the car, and I go to check my phone and I see a text from Megan. And she said, "Hi, good morning, my water just broke."
You see this tear that just developed? You see that? You see that tear right sparkling right here?
I was in just disbelief because her due date isn't for a couple weeks. And I was just not anticipating her to go into labor. Like now, it's, you know, her baby was supposed to be born in a different astrological season.
Look, she's just fucking crying. She is not okay, dude.
Okay, it's still Cancer season right now. I just couldn't believe it. I was so excited.
She does not look excited. She looks shell-shocked. She looks like she's just trying to hold it together.
It was like such a crazy feeling. It felt like it was the first day of summer, like when I was in...
Why no smiles then?
High school or something. It was so exciting, and I almost cried tears of joy and happiness.
And now I'm just crying tears of sorrow.
On my way to drop off the boys, and it just elevated my mood. Someone, look at Miss Girl. I am about to enter my era of being an aunt. Okay, and growing up...
You can see all the mascara gathered in the corner of her eyes too, right?
My mom had a best friend that I thought was my aunt my entire life until I got older, and I was like, oh, you guys aren't sisters? So that's gonna be the same with Megan and Zach's baby, and I can't wait to be Auntie Leah. Like, it just fills me with so much happiness. Morning, guys, today.
Now she's gonna ask to be called Mommy Leah. Okay.
Yourself to nothing. To nothing that you are actually genuinely happy with. For a man that cheated on his baby mama and abandoned his entire life and wife. That's a man that you want to show up for, not even as yourself. You just want to become somebody else to keep that man. Every day I'm like just in a Twilight Zone, perverse, fucked up reality. And it's wearing on me. It's very much wearing on me. I forgot to mention, there was one thing I also really wanted. I didn't see it in the photos, but it was this lamp, this mid-century modern vintage lamp, the Lotus lamp. It's been my dream lamp for years. Leah's known this. She has the lamp. She owns one of the lamps. And I asked Zach, I was like, hey, that lamp, did you leave it? And he was like, no, that's like one of the things we did take.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, and I literally said to him, I said, oh, so one of the items that she did take happens to be an item that she knows that I'm extremely jealous of, that is my dream lamp, and that I've been chasing for years. She doesn't want to be me, guys. She does not want to be me. Anyway, let's talk about the estate sale.
Okay.
Leah.
Okay. Zach's affair with Leah is being supported by Zach's family. This is the last one before we start watching the videos.
Ashe is very aware of all of the things being posted.
What is this?
Said about the affair with her and Zach. Let's all.
I want to make this larger. Why does he look like Haas here? Why does he look like Haas here? What do you think? Similar? Right? He looks exactly like Haas. Damn. Okay. Okay, so this is... I filed for divorce October 15, 2025. I was cheated on emotionally. Cheated on September 27th-ish. I was physically cheated on October 6th.
That's a woo.
Thank you, Chazardis, for being a gender person for 28 months. Very base, very pog. I see 2 holes, exactly. And for our 7th numby, 3 numbies until numby time. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I have videos of Zach and Leah cheating on me. Okay, and then this. Zach. Okay, Zach saying, I cheated, plain and simple, nowhere to hide. I'm gonna do everything I can to earn you back. I'm unsure how I will be able to achieve that, though. I've isolated myself and it's all my doing. I've never felt this low, she said. Let's see. It's too hard. She said, just don't hurt yourself and I won't hurt myself and we will work to rebuild. Yep, that's not what he wanted, though. That's what he said he wanted, but that's not what he wanted. And is this picture of her, I guess? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this video is.
Also talk about those messages from Zach of all of the things being posted about the affair with her and Zach. Let's also talk about those messages.
Hey, Bricks, thank you for the 10 jewels. Is that a baby? These jewels things are very strange.
From Zach's uncle to some random person on TikTok. Now, I find it very weird that people are going as far as to messaging Zach's family members to get information or insight. But what's even crazier is the fact that Zach's family is even supporting all of this mess. Can y'all believe that Zach's family is actually supporting Leah Ashe and him being together? MeganPlays is such a sweetheart. I just can't imagine what she's going through. And to the people saying that
how do we know that she's being supported?
Dragging it, could you understand the fact that she probably feels like nobody in her real life supports her or is on her side?
Alice said the screenshot of Leah is on her laying on the sand at the beach. That's when Megan caught them the first time, and I think Megan took that photo. Oh, that's like sand? Ooh. Oh, I've never seen a shame picture caught in the sand before. Sad stuff, huh?
So coming to the internet probably feels like such an outlet for her. And Leah definitely sees all these videos because she finally blocked me. What can I say? I'm not one of these faceless.
All right, cool. All right, should we watch this Leah's apology, or should we just watch it through here? Like, does she...
I'm very grateful for all the time, energy, and even thought that you guys give me.
Or do we have to... I think maybe we have to watch this. Okay, it's 3 minutes. So, this is Leah, not the one we've been looking at the whole time. This is the Sand of Shame. Sand of Shame is what I'm gonna call it. Sand of Shame. This is an apology. This is re-uploading Leah Ashe's video, apology video, because I'm not going to give her views.
Before we get into this
okay
video, I have written down a few notes to help me stay on track and make sure that I'm acknowledging everything that I want to, that I think is important for me to acknowledge. So if you see me looking off, I'm just reading the notes that I've taken.
Alice had it in this order.
Sure that me sitting down and making this video after
right? The hair. Just wait till they're on the screen at the same time. You know? It's just like... crazy. Yeah, this is not her color. Oh, wait. I wonder when she dyed it. I wonder if she dyed it before or after Megan uploaded the thing where she said that she had a dream that she was wearing a red wig. You know?
Said absolutely nothing about the situation. Me sitting down and making this video after I've said absolutely nothing about the situation and have been silent.
Is that
for so
the
long.
lamp? I think this is the lamp.
Feels really strange and weird. My intentions of making this video are not to win back any public favor or positively change your opinion of me in any way. Whether you've watched my videos for years or you only know of me from the situation, I believe you deserve to hear me acknowledge it directly. If you're unaware of the situation, in October of last year, I deeply betrayed Megan's trust and hurt her. I crossed a line that can never be uncrossed. My decisions were selfish, inconsiderate, disgusting, horrible, and vile. Although I
Also,
do
her
regret-
hair looks like her hair looks fried. It looks pretty lifeless. Because remember, she had dark hair
How I
before.
navigated through that situation, it doesn't repair the damage that I've caused or change what I did. I am so sorry to Megan and to everyone that I've hurt because of what I did. She never ever deserved to get hurt, and it's horrible.
Say what you.
I know that there's nothing I can do or say to relieve any pain for her.
Has she said even what she did?
I want to publicly apologize to Megan and everybody I hurt due to what I did. And if given the opportunity, I would love to directly apologize to Megan because a public apology is not enough. She deserves a lot.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass fucking cunt. I saw a VTuber parodying this and didn't know what she was doing. She brought up a cutout of the situation from Jersey Shore at the end. Huh.
More than that. There's been a lot of things said online, so I just quickly want to run through a couple things and clear them up. I know there's a lot of rumors regarding Zach and I's relationship and why I'm still in the relationship, but I want to assure you guys that I am choosing to be in this relationship and I'm not trapped. I know that
I'm not trapped. Who cares? Who cares? Literally, who fucking cares?
Hearing that is extremely hard to stomach, but that's the truth. Another thing was my estate sale.
No, you are you're very much willing, intentional, malicious figure. No one asked that. No, but it's interesting you wanted to put that in people's minds. I know. I was thinking that is absolutely, that looks like a chunky, hideous, cheap-ass mess, this microphone. This is ridiculous.
I did not sell all of my belongings. I didn't sell my medication keepsakes.
Obviously, it's illegal to sell your medication. So that's good to know that you did not resell your medication.
And journals, my personal journals. What you saw in those photos were a combination of Zach and I's possessions as we were still actively living there, and not everything in those photos were for sale. I know it doesn't feel like I've said a lot in this video at all, and that's because there's not a lot I can say. What I did was horrible. And
what did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
People. I feel like getting any deeper into this situation or explaining how things transpired is not up to me and should not be up to me. I know a lot of you were very disappointed in what I did. I completely understand, and I don't expect you to see me any differently after this video because it doesn't change what I did. I removed
I'm gonna say people probably thought worse. Horses. What are you... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm timing you out for 24 hours. Horses, you gotta get it together. It's been too long. It's been too long, too many years, okay? Get it together or you're just gonna get banned. I believe that you can get it together. I believe it, and if you cannot, well, sorry. Horses said something very inappropriate. I don't know. I don't want to know.
The
Whatever.
filters on my comment section that were there before. I don't want to block or delete anybody who is expressing the way they feel about what I did. The purpose of this video is to take accountability, address the situation, and move forward. I don't want you to be shocked or surprised when you see me coming back to making content. It's something I genuinely love doing, and I do not expect anybody to support me at all. And I do not expect anything to go back to the way it was. I'm sure that didn't answer all of your questions, but
good, Tyler.
Thank you for taking the time to watch this video.
You didn't even say what you did. Okay. Before we begin this,
to my channel, this year we hit 200,000 subscribers, almost at
Leah Ashe by Felicia video that MeganPlays mentions in her videos. In her video.
300,000, so thank you so much. Today, I just wanted to talk about my resolutions. I wanted to talk about people I will be leaving behind. Well, I don't think I'm going to tell you who, but I'm going to be saying bye, Felicia, to all those negative people.
Okay. Well, we'll find out what this is, I guess. Thank you, Lily, for the 10 jewels. That is also like a, looks like a fetal position fetus. I don't, what's 10 jewels exact? Is it the same as bits? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to get some chocolate chips. I don't know if that's from 2026. I'm not sure when that was from.
Okay, one at a time, one at a time. No, I'm uncanceled now. Yeah, I'm back. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm an artist. Of course, I make art out of tax evasion, roundish, maybe round and flat at the bottom. It's a small man placed inside of a larger man. Yeah, made out of meat. What do you mean? Downloading my work is illegal. Who is this guy? Get him out of here right now. What the I didn't do anything. I was wearing a wig. She was wearing a wig. I can't answer these questions. No pictures.
I'm subscribed to your mom's OnlyFans. I spent $5 a month to get pictures of her flappy giblets, and I spent another $10 a month to check.
Thank you for the 10 jewels, Lily.
Program. It feels great.
Thank you. I still never tried that vegan cheese that I've had in my fridge for a long time. I wonder if it's still good. Cool. All right. What is Leah? Take quiz. Silly, super silly. I'm not engaging with a quiz like that. Please, what do you think this is? Not cool to eat? I don't like eating... I don't eat, cheese things. Dairy things. What was I gonna say? I have to make sure I don't sit on any chocolate chips on the couch. And, what was I gonna say? Frankie's in a box. And, like, one of the folds is folded over, so it kind of looks like she's got... Like it's covering her like a little blanket on one side. It's very cute. Dairy hurts my stomach anyway. But I eat like eggs. Happy eggs. You can tell ever since I learned that, you know, happier, healthier chickens have darker, more orange yolks, and like sad, pale yellow yolks are from unhappy, not okay chickens. I always, you know, I judge based on the color of the yolk. And if it's not as dark and bright as I think it should be, it makes me sad. So like this chicken didn't have a good day. You know? Anyway. So this is Megan. Not
journals.
Different. This person is not the same person as this. Okay? She has the raccoon stripes. Which honestly, I could never get down with. Hey John, will you read Dicker's Google Doc? What, did he put one out? Did he drop a Google Doc? Or do you mean the one that I gave Aiden? He said he will? Yes, I will. I will put it out. Or I will, I'll cover whatever he puts out. For sure. Okay, so, now maybe we'll have a little context as to, you know, all the stuff that we did not get through watching those TikToks. Cool, cool. Everyone, live, not top chat. Please like the stream. There are like 7 people. Minus YouTube's 30% for 7. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm kind of stoned. I started saying something else at the same time. Why? Why? Why does my brain do this? There are people who have not liked the stream. If you don't like cheaters, you should like the stream. If you... Thank you, Lily, for the 30 jewels, the clutch. Very base, very pog. This has some unintentionally funny moments. Okay, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. So my thoughts on the situation is, so far, good for this. Good for Megan. She's, you know, but I mean, I cannot imagine having a quote-unquote best friend who starts skinwalking me, starts dressing like me, dyes her hair to be like mine. And not only home wrecks your marriage, but also gets 50% custody of your baby. Hey, Arachnid. That I would honestly be tempted to just, like, I would be tempted to flee. Yeah, no, I would not be able to deal with that shit.
Thank you so much for all of the love, support, and rallying around me that you guys have done. I very much appreciate it. It's been an extremely difficult year for me, as you can imagine, and nothing that you guys say is taken for granted. And I don't feel it's like owed to me. I'm trying to figure out how to word it, but just know I'm very grateful for all the time, energy, and even thought that you guys give me. That goes for my friends, acquaintances, colleagues, other creators, and viewers. I very much appreciate it. Second of all, this is what they want. They want attention. They want to jumpstart her career again.
I'd be making an appeal to the courts because there's no telling what this crazy bitch would do. Judge, my life is in danger. Well, yeah. Well, I imagine, since they're doing 50-50, I imagine that she is like, she wants to have a healthy, as civil and healthy of a co-parenting relationship as she can with him, but wants her to get the fuck out. So she's like sending him that stuff. Like, look, she's literally skinwalking me. I don't think they went to a judge. Maybe they did. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. They live 5 minutes away from each other. I don't know how long ago. Okay.
With a lot of views and a lot of algorithm support. How you can support me is not click on her videos to even tell her that she's a homewrecker. Not even to click into thumbs down it. That would be the most helpful. Secondary, to watch my videos and come check out my streams because I stream regularly now here, TikTok, and Twitch. There's my self-promo for everything that's happening. Please do not download this video and put it in its full capacity up on TikTok. That directly hurts me, but you can use clips of it and then send people here to watch the full thing. Thank you. I have a lot to say, but I'm going to try to keep it as concise and level-headed as possible. My ex-best friend came back to the internet, Leah Ashe, after home-wrecking my marriage with my husband, who is as equally responsible as she is. I welcomed her into my life, I let her become my sister, and then she planted seeds to seduce my husband, which he fell for it, because he's not a good person either. These actions have caused me to lose half the time with my daughter. I missed her first steps, as we know. My home, and most recently, my insurance. So I can't even go see my therapist anymore.
Working to get new insurance, it's been difficult to find a plan my current therapist takes so I don't have to start over with someone new. But I will figure this out so I can heal and work through this. Okay.
Or because it's too expensive and I can't afford it. I know they want me to come on here and be filled with rage and sorry, like you see me itching, this is all causing me a big trauma response. Somebody said I feel like having a trauma response. My entire life is a trauma response at this point. I'm not gonna lie. They want me to come on the internet. They want me to scream, yell, release the videos, release the recordings, do everything, and
he wasn't seduced. Well, I mean, he left on his own will. Well, yes. Well, I guess you could still say that he was seduced. Probably, since she intentionally, based on the kind of person that Leah seems to be, and how she was, it seems like she was actually intentionally, slowly trying to infiltrate and do this exact thing. You know? Like, it worked on him because he's weak. Because he's, you know, not even giving her credit for her skilled imitation to take her husband. Yeah, she's positioning herself to be the cool stepmom. 1,000,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. And undermine her. Yeah. Because also another thing, if Megan tries too hard to like keep them apart, that can like bring them closer together even. You know? Especially someone like Leah, who will thrive off of you know, the suffering of the ex-wife. For sure, there's putting the blame on the homewrecker solely is dumb and also misogynistic, but it all makes sense. Her biases fall in line with favoring the father of her children. Yes, that, and also because it really does seem completely clear that Leah it has intentionally infiltrated to take over her life, and it shouldn't have worked. If she didn't have a shitty husband, it wouldn't have worked. But you know, it's good to know. It's good to, you know, not waste further time. And there's probably a non-disparagement agreement tied to their financial situation. That's also possible. Yes, this Leah person is more malleable. Absolutely.
Just let it blow over. So that,
like, I think like she does not give him the due response. She gives him some responsibility, but not as much as is actually his. But also, you know, she could be trying to keep things civil and not wanting to shit on him too much, you know, strategic. Yeah, the husband seems like an easy mark. Yeah, that was Megan. No, that wasn't Megan. That was Leah.
Leah can come back and make money. It's Leah's God-given right, I guess, to make content if she wants. But that doesn't make her a good person. It doesn't make her anybody that I think anyone should support. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna like try to get through this without crying because this is my reality. People say I'm dragging it, and I think those people mostly just want attention. But this is something I live with every single day, and it has traumatized me beyond belief. The two people I love the most deeply betrayed me, and they took away half the time I spent with my daughter.
That's so fucking sad.
Sorry. I have some notes here.
Especially when she's young. She's like young
and factual as possible, because I don't want my message to get lost underneath rage and swears. So, people say I'm dragging it, but I cannot express enough how badly I want it all to end. And when I mean it all, I mean it all. I struggle every single day. I fight every single day to stay alive. And I know I make a lot of jokes, and that is not one of them. Sorry. I will be cutting parts of this video because I have to edit in some screenshots. And also I'm taking really big breaks in between, because it's really not fun to talk about. And I know I come on the internet and I show the confident version of me, the version that's like, oh, I don't care, I've gotten hotter, I'm smarter, I'm so cool, this, that. But when that's not happening, I am crying myself to sleep, wondering if the people that I loved the most could do this to me, why wouldn't anybody else? People want me to move on, and I can't, because this does not move on from me. It stays in my life until she disappears. And that is the only real accountability I feel like she can do me at this point. and leave my daughter alone and make sure I don't have to live my life parallel to her.
Nah, she doesn't care
I'm
about
gonna
that.
switch to something funnier because I don't.
Yes, if there wasn't a kid, she could move past it. Oh, God. 8,000 lifetimes. She's a content creator. She's a Roblox YouTuber. So, no. That's not what the situation is.
Right. Let's talk about her hair. That shit is fried, okay? Like, I'm sure she's going blonde.
That's what I
whatever. I don't know why she would do that. She's a winter. It's gonna look chopped, and it already looks chopped. Go ahead, fry her hair off. Like, I don't.
She should have full custody. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want to like fight him. Maybe she doesn't want, want it to become a fight.
Here.
1,000 life. Listen, you just got here. We've been covering this for almost 3 hours. Okay, you don't have the context. Her ex-best friend infiltrated to take her husband, but not just she dyed her hair like this. She got tattoos that are similar to hers. She started skinwalking her, and now she gets her baby half of the time, 50% of the time. 50% of the time. And now the person, her ex-best friend, is coming back to streaming again. She can say whatever the fuck she wants. And she just put out this bullshit apology. Look, this is the other woman. This is a different woman. This woman is the Skinwalker. This woman is the original. Okay?
Her hair looks so, like, it's effed up. It's bad. It's real bad. I don't
Very
care.
bad.
If she wants to go blonde, that's not going to do her any favors. So be it. Now, I know that people are...
If he's a good dad, then that would just hurt the daughter. That's also true. That's also true. Hey, Chris Bledis.
Like, oh, she's only apologizing a year after... a year after it happened. And I told my ex, you should have Leah sign an NDA, because when you guys break up, because you eventually will, she's going to come on the internet.
A big part of this video will be highlighting Leah's manipulative personality and how she mirrors and lies to escape accountability. Some stories are small and almost silly, but tells you how her psyche works. All right, I'm here for it. I'm here. We're all here for it.
She's going to say that you manipulated her and you made her think that this was going to work. And I have something to say about that later. And so the line of, I'm not trapped in this relationship.
Yes. Introducing that nobody asked. Nobody asked.
I think was.
Like, I think if Lasad had a chance, that this is what she wanted to do to Dickers. She wanted to steal Dickers from his German girlfriend. Her hair, yeah, like her roots are darker, but I think she looks like she has naturally like coppery hair or auburn or something,
A line inserted by Zach to make sure she couldn't do that in the future. Okay. I met Leah in 2016. A line inserted by Zach to make sure, I think was a line inserted by Zach to make sure she couldn't do that in the future.
Oh.
Okay. I met Leah in 2016.
Oh, like he made her? Oh. So Okay. Both make sense. And he could have gaslit her into saying it, you know?
Through her ex and my ex, who I was not dating.
Okay. 2016. Okay. Now we're getting some timeline. Nice.
Through her ex and my ex, who I was not dating at the time. And I remember my
10
very
years
first
ago.
impression of her, though I've never told her this because it's rude. I always felt she didn't have her own opinions. We were talking and I was like, I like the weekend. She was like, me too. I was like, I don't like some of this though. She's like, yeah, me either. There was 3 or 4 instances in the conversation where she would just mirror my opinion, even if it completely contradicted what I just said. And so I even said to Zach, like, I really like her. She's really nice, but I don't think she has her own opinions. I think she just agrees with whatever everyone says.
Yeah. Sounds like exactly the kind of person that would be good to, if someone was willing to turn into a docile version of your wife. A weak man, a weak insecure man will take it.
And as my friendship got...
Well, Leah's a ditz. Well, it could be partial. Like, people can be ditzy, but also play it up. You know? Like, play it up to get away with stuff. You know?
Deeper with Leah. That's true. Friendship got deeper with Leah. That's true.
How long has she been with Zach? So was she already with
She
Zach?
just agrees with whatever Zach. Like, I really like her. She's really nice, but
so she was already with him in 2016 when they met, and now, so she's been working on this guy for like a decade. Jesus. Hey, Shani.
She has her own opinions. I think she just agrees with whatever everyone says. And as my friendship got deeper with Leah, that's true. Leah is a covert narcissist. And
the ChatGPT or whatever definition. A covert narcissist is someone who craves deep importance and admiration, but hides it behind a quiet, shy, or victimized exterior. Unlike loud, boastful narcissists, they use passive-aggressive behavior, guilt, and quiet manipulation to control others.
She will play victim.
They were together for roughly 8 years in total, starting their relationship in 2017, getting married in May 2019, and separating in 2025. So they were already together for a couple wait. But she already knew him? I don't know. Maybe she'll say.
To get out of accountability. I've seen her do it multiple times. Oh, Leah's so nice. She's so sweet. She doesn't deserve this. Like, look at her. She feels so bad. Leah only cares about the image of herself as opposed to how her actions affect others. That is why she is still with Zach. That is why she is still with my daughter. Not because she genuinely feels bad. She feels bad about how you guys are perceiving her. And that's a fact. Actually, I have a list of all the times that Leah has lied to me that I know about. She has this very big victim complex. I've just seen it multiple times, especially with some fallouts with her friends. It's never about how she hurt them. It's more about, oh, well, they're going to think I'm a bad person. Yes, we think you're a bad person, Leah. In 2016, me and Leah had a bit of a fallout, and I didn't know why. One day she unfollowed me on Twitter.
And what?
I thought it was weird. Leah had a bit of a fallout. Bad person, Leah. In 2016, me and Leah had a bit of a fallout, and I didn't know why. One day she...
In 2016? So she knew Leah before meeting Zach. Okay, so she's saying she said that to Zach later. Okay.
And followed me on Twitter. I thought it was weird. I went to her YouTube, and for one day she unfollowed me on Twitter. I thought it was weird. I went to her YouTube, and for 2018 New Year's, this video is gone now, it's taken down. She posted a video titled Bye Felicia. And in that
video,
video,
that's what this is. Okay. Okay. That's what this is. All right, let's
To my channel, this year we hit 200,000 subscribers, almost at 300,000. So thank you so much. Today, I just wanted to talk about my resolutions. I wanted to talk about people I will be leaving behind. Well, I don't think I'm going to tell you who, but I'm going to be saying bye Felicia to all those negative people in my life, which are not doing any good. By the way, look at this slime my sister made. She gave it to me. It is freaking crazy. Look at that. She's like the slime queen, I swear. 2017 is the year of slime, so.
Okay, this is 20. Okay. So this is for the new year. Okay, so it is for the new year 2017.
I mean, come on.
Yes, chopped Ariana Grande voice. She looks like she's trying to look like her too.
And it smells so good. It smells like vanilla. But anyways, I'm getting distracted here. 2017 was a crazy year filled with ups and downs. Me and Garrett moved from LA to Texas, which was crazy. And this year I learned a huge factor in happiness is the people around you. So Garrett and I said bye to a lot of people that just seemed like negative, and
this is no one's real voice.
And so on. I don't want to say too much. And we're surrounding ourselves with people that actually care, truly, genuinely, and that's the best decision we can make. So we're going into the new year on a positive note, of course. Definitely not looking back, just always looking forward, always looking to be a better person. Surround yourself with people who are important, that care about you, and that will make you happy. Man, 2017 was awesome. Garrett and I traveled all over. We went to China.
Oh, this is 2017 was awesome. Oh, wait. So is this after she started dating Zach? Don't interpersonally associate with. Thank you for the jewels. This fetal position fetus is very disturbing. I don't really understand it. Thank you for the 10 jewels. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it. I think people have been getting jewels on YouTube. I don't understand that one. Does it have a title? No worries, Marcus. Thank you for it. I appreciate it. And thank you, Sidonia. Is that what it's called? Hiding? It's like it's the flesh coloredness, I think. You can get 50 for free. Nice. When people do this reflecting on the year shit, it scares me. It's so creepy. It's like they're planning evil things for the future. Well, sometimes it's good to let things go. I used to do a thing where what was it? When, oh my God, I will never show you guys this. I will never show you guys this video that is definitely on my YouTube channel, privated from 2008, from New Year's 2008. Thank you, Gray, for the star 2 jewels. 2008. I'm wearing 2008 glasses, party glasses, in my apartment in Bushwick, Brooklyn. I'm like 23, and my neighbor's there, just talking about how 2008's gonna be great. That's the, we were just saying that, and I think, and it's like I couldn't talk into a like I think that was like maybe the first or second video I recorded. And that's all that was there. I didn't use I never used like YouTube or anything aside from that. I had like a couple, it was like not a thing for to be anywhere other than, you know, like cuz when was that? Yeah, there's, wow, I haven't thought about that in a long time. But anyway, the thing that made me think of that is I was talking about how we're gonna write the things that sucked from last year, from the past year. We're gonna write them on paper and go to the roof and set it on fire. I did that for a few years. I forgot what I called it. Hey, Shinny. Wait, did I say hello? I think so. I'm getting a little bit stoned. But God, I'm like, yeah, no. Never. Okay, continuing. I've been having my God's Gift HHC vape.
A London Whistler.
Who's
Where else did we
stoned?
go? Germany. I feel like I'm missing a place. Did I say Finland? But we were all over the dang place, and of course it had its very, very, very lows of the year. But you know, that's just part of life. You go through highs, you go through lows, and that's what life's all about. And what really matters is who you have around you that's gonna build you up, be there for you, support you, no matter what. And make sure they're not in your life for the wrong reasons. I just want you guys to know that you need to put your happiness first before you can make anybody else happy. That includes friends, relationships, like any.
I wish I had a gummy.
Anybody. Make sure that you are okay, you are happy, your health is good, other stuff like that. Like this year, I definitely let my health slide down. Like my resolution is to take better care of myself.
This is just not anyone's voice.
Go to the doctor, go to the dentist if I need to go to, because like I feel it, like my health is not good. And it affects me because, you know, I need to put out content for you guys every single day, and I can't do it if I'm not feeling well. Like that's what I'm gonna focus on next year as well as skincare. I want my skin to be amazing. I want to eat better, and I need to be more organized. Like those are my huge goals, and always growing and growing and growing and growing. Like you can never stop improving and growing. So that is one of my huge goals this year. It's super important to me because if I'm feeling good, I'm feeling great, then I can make others around me feel great too, and it'll overall be amazing. I want to work ahead in videos, get like make awesome content for you guys. Maybe open some new channels, which maybe I'm thinking about it. I don't know.
Are you still able, like you can still buy gummies, just not vapes?
Oh yeah, I know this video is a mess, but it's just coming out. Like it's just, when I'm thinking it, it's coming out. I have been hurt by so many people this year. It is crazy. Like I'm over it. Bye Felicia's.
Bye
this year,
Felicia's.
only worrying about people that matter to me and my heart.
I feel like the start of 2018 is too late to be saying bye Felicia. I think it was always too late. But you know.
That I love and care about and know will do the same for me. And that's what you guys will learn one day too. It's all about finding yourself, making yourself happy, making others around you happy, being the best you can be. And I feel like this is my year to do that. Like, I can do that for sure this year. I really want to know what your resolutions are this year, so leave them down below. I read all the comments, and thank you so much for being subscribed to my channel. It means the world to me. You guys don't even to my channel. This year we hit 200,000 subscribers, almost at 300,000, so thank you so much. Today I just wanted to talk about my resolutions. I wanted to
Okay, cool. So that's what this, okay, so that's the video.
It's gone now, it's taken down.
Okay.
Me and Leah had a bit of, you're a bad person, Leah. In 2016, me and Leah had a bit of a fallout, and I didn't know why. One day she unfollowed me on Twitter. I thought it was weird. I went to her YouTube, and for 2018 New Year's, this video is gone now, it's taken down. She posted a video titled Bye Felicia. And in that video, she...
Thank you, Ursa, for becoming a gender person. That is our 8th Numby. 2 more Numbies until Numby time. And $29 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats away from Supernatural watch party after this. You do not have to have watched it before to be having a fun silly goose time. Hey Andrew, I'm not President Sunday. I don't know what's happening. Oh, you mean the this person?
Hi,
no,
I've been...
Stop. This is that girl. This is the person. Oh, you can't even fucking see it. Oops. This is her. This is her. There was an, oh yes, President Sunday. That was the member alert. Don't mind me. I'm fairly stoned. Okay, let's go back to this.
Indirectly referenced me. She made me seem like a villain in her story. I'm saying that very lightly because I don't exactly remember, but I do remember it hurt because I thought we were friends.
Yep.
That was really confusing to me.
I remembered after Andrew. Lots of Sunday hate video ads of late. Where? Around? And you're not getting ads, are you? You're stoned as heck? Same.
And since then,
is YouTube...
I had...
Wait, is YouTube giving you ads, or do you mean like just popping up? Oh, as of late. Got it. We're just all stoned. It's all good.
Been trying to win Leah's approval back because for some reason I felt very deeply that her and I would get along and be friends. While trying to reach out to mend things, she thought my attempts were malicious and she rejected them, which is fair. That's fine. I don't like, people have trust issues. That's okay. What I don't like is liars. I worked hard to try to repair me and Leah's friendship because I wanted her to come to me and Zach's wedding. I told her straight up, I really want you and her ex at the time to come to our wedding. I'm trying to fix this. And she basically said no. She said, no. Like, we're leaving it in the past and we're moving on from you guys. And I said, okay. Later, I find out on my wedding night that she told people that she was not invited to my wedding. I was...
Sunday goes hard on the fake intellectuals, him and FD Signifier beefing so hard, Signifier's quitting hard politics. You know, we never watched That's What We Should Do Next. We didn't watch FD Signifier's I'm Quitting Politics Again video, right? Also, the 420 alert is President Sunday Destiny impressions, and there is an FD Signifier impression in the mix, the Gamba. Just FYI. Well, he said he's not doing political videos again. I don't know.
When I asked about that years later, she said, I didn't know what to say. I said, say that I invited you and you didn't feel comfortable going, not that we did not invite you. So do you kind of see how things get a little twisted, even the smallest white lies, to make her look like she's been excluded and the victim? Lies that aren't even necessary. People would have completely understood if she did not want to come to our wedding. There was beef, there was drama. So to add that, like, oh, they didn't invite me. That, like, I know that seems like a small thing, but that is the groundwork of who she is and how she moves. When I came into the Royal High Space, she was immediately threatened. She put up Leah Ashe bear ears right after I released these.
What?
I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't bear ears right after.
Dude, look at them. Look at, oh my God. Dude. That is crazy. Look at this. Look at this.
After I released.
It's the picture looks the same. It's the same picture. It's literally. When is. So Megan's August 9th. And. Wait. Wait. Are those the same? Wait, are these both her? I can't even tell who's who. These are both.
These. I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't need to. When I called her and asked her about it in 2019, I said, it feels like you did this on purpose. It feels like you did this to tell me to get off of your turf and stay out of your...
Oh, I think those were both her. I can't tell. Listen. The other girl changed her whole look for this. Wait, what was her hair color like? She was, because she's blonde then.
Release these.
Blonde, I guess.
I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't.
No, they're not.
Ears.
Leah. These are both pictures of Megan, but Megan will look different than, as different from herself in pictures as Leah does from Megan. No, these are Megan's. On the left, this is Leah's bear ears.
Right after I released these. I don't want to elaborate on that. I don't need to. When I called her and asked her about it in 2019, I said, it feels like you did this on purpose. It feels like you did this to tell me to get off of your turf and stay out of your space. She was silent. And then she said, I didn't know what else to do. You did this on purpose to tell me to get out of your space. And people, they started attacking me. They said, she's copying Leah. When I was already wearing these. In summer of 2020, there was...
Oh, wait, so Megan wasn't selling them. Leah started selling them after.
I said, it felt like you did this on purpose to tell me to get out of your space. And people, they started attacking me. They said, she's copying Leah when I was already wearing these. In summer of 2020, there was a 2-month period where...
This is also why we need to have higher standards for the people we allow to be around us. No, those were the same person. Within a couple months, I think. Just different looking pictures. So yeah, it seems like she was a bitch from the beginning.
I would upload and she would directly upload like 5 minutes after me. I tested this. I did this on many different times, and she tried to bury me multiple times. She tried to bury me multiple times on YouTube.
What?
And I didn't really understand why.
Why did you take her in?
Because at this point, I thought it was just because I liked the color pink. And you know what's funny about that? Whenever we were in Proper Idiots together. When we were in Proper Idiots together.
What's that?
I was like, we all have like color branding, you know, like Zach is yellow, Nathan is green, I'm pink. I mean, and you could be purple. I said, or you could be pink too, I don't care. But you could be purple. She's like, okay. Then later she adopts a pink personality. Fine. I'm not saying that's a copying me. I don't care. But then
okay, listen. E-girls in pink. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Around and act like I had it always be branded.
Why does everyone involve sex so often? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I guess maybe in order to be a big Roblox YouTuber, you need to be like not the best person.
Hadn't always been branding with pink was a little bit confusing to me.
What do you... If you go on Twitch right now, how does Megan suck? She's just being like... She's like talking about how she copied her because she just started... she was telling... Megan was telling Leah that she could be... Zach is yellow. Megan's pink. And Leah can be purple. Or she can be pink too, but like... She should be purple. Yeah, I don't have a problem with her. It's just like... this kind of well, not petty, but like that kind of thing, doing that kind of thing is like weird, controlling, mean girl stuff, you know? And like considering that she saved, quote unquote, Pinky, her, Leah's favorite bear, because she's such a good person. Because, I mean, like, yeah, like, if you're telling us, you're using it as capital, so, I mean, who gives a fuck about her emotional attachment to this bear if your child for half the time. Yes, the Teddy thing is weird, so it's like, you know, all this weird, bad, I don't know about her. Leah though is clearly calculated, insane.
I hadn't always been branding with pink was a
brand, like the idea of branding with pink. Like if you're gonna be around each other, like you want to control the color, like asserting, you know, it's weird. Yeah. No, you can't be the most specifically average. I'm the most specifically average. It's okay to dress the same accidentally, but not if you can see the other person. Yeah. Yeah. How will they be able to tell us apart?
A little bit confusing to me. And then to tell people I'm stealing her identity. If somebody wants to conjure up that tweet, I bet I could find it, where she had a...
Okay, she says, console me, saying super nice things, and then he continues to slander my name. I'm so glad I trusted my gut. I always give items to people and trade videos, and you're talking about someone copying your videos? Honey, you copy people's videos, along with another girl in the community who has literally stolen my identity. Have I been cold and rude? Have I exposed those people and him for being terrible? Money-hungry people? No, because karma always does its job. I'm done being kind to people who've done nothing but disrespect me and ruin my life. Yeah, let a woman be pet. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying let a woman be pretty like Lasad. Hot woman problems. Yeah, let a woman be petty. She got her husband, kid, color, and skin stolen. True.
Crash out, and she said I was stealing her identity. Now I know that was just a projection. Near the end of our friendship, I caught Leah in a handful of lies. Lies that didn't make sense. We were supposed to go to the zoo, me, Zach, and my daughter, and she was like, I can't wait for the zoo. It's going to be so fun.
So it was, so this went on till like 2020, 2023? What was it? 2024? So even after all of that, they were what, friends?
Knowing that she already planned to not go. Why not just tell us you weren't going to go? Why lie and pretend you're going when you already know you're not going and it's in less than like 24 hours? Why not say, oh, actually something came up? Like it's just the micro lies that become very confusing because it's like, okay, what else is there? There was a moment where she almost checked herself into inpatient before all this happened. And I do think that she should still go forward with that. Since homewrecking my marriage, before.
Okay, Leah says, please don't be sorry. I feel like this is the only way to move forward so you can understand everything. And like you said, leave no stone unturned. Because the end of whatever Megan said was like safe and something and not have to relive that with me. Heart. So I don't know what Megan said before this. Leah said, please don't be sorry. I feel like this is the only way to move forward so you can understand everything. And like you said, leave no stone unturned so you don't have more questions in the future that would hinder your healing process and rebuilding of trust. I'm so sorry that I hurt you so deeply. I'm beyond grateful you still want me in your life and moving forward. I'm so ready and determined to get help. Not being able to understand or trust my own feelings is extremely painful and confusing. I do not want to live this way anymore. I'll be taking all the right steps to improve my life and work towards a healthier mindset. I'm really looking forward to doing that. There's a lot of exclamation points in here. I want it more than anything. If feelings ever arise again, I will 1000% say something and mention I'm having them. Oh God, this is about managing their feelings for each other. Their feelings. Oh no. I know exactly what that will feel like now and will have no problem being honest with that! Exclamation point. I truly don't believe it will happen again. I just have so much clarity now. Exclamation point. I love you so much! Exclamation point. Thank you so much for all your patience throughout all this. Especially in the extremely painful heartache you were experiencing. I'm still wrapping my mind about the fact you were trying to be so understanding of me despite the pain you were going through. Okay.
Happened. And I do think that
oh no, they're okay. I don't know exactly what she's saying.
Go forward with that. before all this happened. And
so some of this Megan's side is cut off a bit. Connection before you start feeling sexual desire for someone. So I'm sure the something emotion was a lot to decipher. Is your heart able to walk away from those feelings, considering you guys aren't taking space? Ooh.
I do think.
She says, Leah says, yes, because I feel like I understand what happened and what went wrong, exclamation point. I have so much more clarity now than I did before, exclamation point. I understand why it happened and it opened my eyes to what I'm needing in my life, exclamation point. I do want to be loved and cared for by someone. It's truly the best feeling in the world, exclamation point. Feeling that care like that for the first time in my life felt great, exclamation point. I can't wait to find the person who's going to sweep me off my feet and love me forever, exclamation point. She said, I feel, Leah continues, I feel just so clear now after understanding / admitting everything to myself and fully seeing how I deeply messed up. After understanding my feelings, I just wanted you to know exactly how I felt because I know that's what you're looking for in order to heal and begin to move forward, exclamation point. I am sorry it was a very difficult process, exclamation point. I didn't understand it at first, but now I see very clearly, exclamation point. And Megan says, thank you, and I'm sorry. I never want to interrogate. Part of my healing process when I'm hurt is leaving no stone left unturned, so something, it's blocked off, has been extremely painful for...
that she should still go for.
Let's see. Hey, Tick. Destiny told his chat today that men have no lawful obligation to ensure porn sent to him is not of a minor. It was so unhinged, his chat tried to talk reason with him for over 40 minutes. So is he gonna even, like, is he even gonna scare the pedophiles away? What on earth? He said that in his deposition that came out. He said it in his deposition. I haven't seen any of it. He said to the court that? Jesus. Okay. He's bad optics for the pedos. Yes, Joan asked if he was aware people have an obligation to ensure someone they send porn to is of age. I see. Yeah, right. Oh, like sending porn to. He said, no, I'm not aware of that. Oh, God. Cursed. So fucking cursed. You know what? I'm gonna make half a peanut butter and jelly because I'm getting a little loopy. Frankie's still just sitting in the box. We are 2 numbies away from Numby time, just FYI. And there has not been a Tommy C, if you feel like it. It's so funny, she just keeps tapping the cardboard flap. Like, I don't know why, it looks like she's testing it for some reason. I appreciate you, Deckham. And so does Frankie. Awesome, Ursa. Very exciting. Congratulations. What is it? What are you doing? If you don't mind saying so. Vaguely. Awesome. Got you. Awesome, Ursa. Congratulations. Meaty cow. That's awesome. Very cool, very cool. All right. All right. I'll read this one now. Leah says, I completely understand everything you're saying and it makes perfect sense! Exclamation point. There's a lot of confusion, which is causing a lot more hurt. When Zach and I started texting, I did not ever expect to be in this position now. I had harmless crush thoughts in the past that I truly thought would never come up. It's all extremely confusing in my mind because never in a million years would I have expected this. In the beginning, I was very shocked to hear how vehemently against everything you were, which made me really confused and hurt. I felt like Zach had given me the wrong idea. Huh? I was shocked to hear how against everything you were. What everything? Oh, you can no longer legally get hammered. Okay, like you can't drink. Oh, you shall see? Oh dear. I mean, we're not even halfway through yet. Okay. In the beginning, I was very shocked to hear how vehemently against everything you were, which made me really confused and hurt. Why am I not... Can't get myself into a state where I couldn't perform my duties immediately. I see. What am I even doing here? I completely understand everything you're saying. And it makes perfect sense. There's a lot of confusion, which is causing a lot more hurt. When Zach and I started texting, I did not ever expect to be in this position now. I had harmless crush thoughts in the past that I truly thought would never come up. It's all extremely confusing in my mind because never in a million years would I have expected this. In the beginning, I was very shocked to hear how vehemently against everything you were, which made me feel really confused and hurt. I felt like Zach had given me the wrong idea, parentheses. I don't feel this way now. And I couldn't understand deep to my core how everything spiraled downward so quickly. It's a hard situation because I was still trying to process it all as it was unfolding. I felt I had put a major boundary down to Zach, making sure we could not indulge further in these thoughts. I couldn't explore these feelings further until you were in the loop with us. That's why I said I had more to say, but I didn't want to say it then until you were in the convo. I was really trying to understand my feelings and what they meant and why this was all happening when Zach and I were in the call together. But I wanted to wait until we were with you to try to unpack it. Is this like a beginning to like what if we just started to share? Like, hey, you know that husband of yours? What if we just like maybe we could like unpack all of this together?
Bored with that. Since homewrecking my marriage, she quit going to therapy because narcissists do not like to look at themselves in the mirror. They don't like to do the internal work. Leah is a deeply insecure, I have this written down, Leah is a deeply insecure individual, and I cannot imagine she will ever feel secure, as she has destroyed a family and will forever compare herself to the image of me and wonder if Zach thinks about me still or is in love with me still.
I also will say, I don't know what I just said that you guys are responding to. I already forgot.
And how
he never did
me and wonder, and he has a deeply insecure individual, the internal work.
Okay.
Leah is a deeply insecure, I have this written down, Leah is a deeply insecure individual, and I cannot imagine she will ever feel secure, as she has destroyed a family and will forever compare herself to the image of me and wonder if Zach thinks about me still or is in love with me still.
Oh, Leah's statement. Got it. I felt like there was a long gap of time, but I think that it was just a moment that stretched a little extra.
And how could she not? I'm the mother to his child. We were together.
Okay. We FaceTime often so Clover can be connected with both parents. Okay. Outgoing calls. And, what's this? Zach gave me a Pokemon card today just because, redacted, it's worth $75, not like super crazy. Is this Instagram and there's like a... Is that like a little, like, that little comic sticker? It says, I think I miss my wife. Is this modern day? Huh? Is she posting this shit just to, like, fuck with her? I mean, yeah. I mean, sure. Okay.
A long time, and he still sees me and talks to me all the time. In February, mother to his child, we were together a long time, and he still sees me and talks to me all the time. In February, Zach kind of indirectly self-launched the idea that he made a mistake. He told me he would regret it forever. Kind of indirectly self-launched the idea that he made a mistake. He told me he would regret it forever. He told me he was still in love with me.
Normally he would say he regretted how it happened. This time it was that it happened at all. He said if he could go back in time, he wouldn't have done it. Ooh. Ooh. This is in February, this past February. When did they break up again? 2024? Is that... Gray, do you remember?
With me, and he told me that he was still attracted to me.
Ugh.
He told me he was still in love with me, and he told me that he was still attracted to me.
Yeah. Do you know when they broke? When did they break up? When did Megan and her husband break up?
And I let him know that we would never get back together. I told some of my friends and family.
Divorce was 2025. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so he seems like he's regretting it real quick.
That, and then Zach stopped telling me things, which makes sense. The love that Zach and I had, that doesn't die overnight, especially because he wasn't unhappy. We weren't fighting. We were intimate often.
Ugh.
And we spent all of our time together on the couch laughing.
Oh my god, I accidentally pressed this.
Bring the fucking body out. Uninter the corpse. Drag it before me. I'm gonna look at her little face. Hey, look. 96 was a minute ago. I don't fucking care that you're dead.
Hmm? The day he cheated, he said he wanted to marry me again. He said he would spend the rest of his life making up what he did to hurt me. He said I was his one and only soulmate. These motherfucking people, okay? And you know what he would have done? Hey, Gabby. You know what he would have done? He would have gone back and then he would cheat again. You know? He's been comparing you guys the whole time that he's been with her.
Like Zach and we spent all of our time together on the couch laughing. Like Zach and I held hands when we would fall asleep together every night. I know this video is a little bit scattered.
Mm-hmm.
What can you expect? When she posted those 2 TikToks, it's because Zach and I had been together for 2 hours and she couldn't get a hold of him. So those TikToks are exactly who she is.
Which TikTok?
I'm too lazy to insert the TikToks.
Okay.
So here they are. What's really funny about this is when I was talking to Zach, because we were spending hours together and just digesting everything. And I said, she's actually really liking this, Zach. She got chosen, and that's exactly what she wanted. He was like, no, she feels so bad. I go to leave.
No, she enjoys it. Look how similar they look. Jesus Christ. Look at their faces.
Oh, my car. I'm like, wait, this is your girl? This is somebody who feels bad. I go to leave. I see this in my car. I get out of my car. I'm like, wait, this is your girl? This is somebody who feels bad to you? He went home and was like, why did you do that?
You guys are assholes. Especially Kenny. I hate him the most.
What the hell is it?
What I liked about—
Why is she crashing the fuck up? What kind of behavior is that? Fun fact, according to a meta-analysis by David Buss, there's no statistically significant relation between relationship satisfaction and cheating. Cheater's gonna cheat. That's true. That's true. I got the man himself tipsy one time and got him to show me Tinder stats and shirtless pics. Shh. Don't tell anyone. We won't tell anyone. Who consumes this media? No idea. Hey, Firestone. Are they clones? Well, the one with, the brunette one, this is before she dyes her hair, which she'll pull that up later. Because she, not only does she, take her husband and her child 50% of the time, she colored her hair the exact same, and you'll see. But yes, Megan could do way better. In case anyone didn't see what he looks like, this is him. Look at this guy. Why do you have that facial hair like that? Why is your hair like a short bowl cut?
I think it's kind of funny that
I hope this doesn't get the stream blocked. 4? I feel like you take this in and add the left his baby mama. Yeah, you miss your wife? Well, I can be your wife better than your wife. Exactly. Is the Aiden haircut? Oh no. But they've been, like, whatever he has, they've been building together.
But this one is people. She's never seen someone play the harmonica ever. Editing note. Leah lies a lot out of self-preservation. That is what I'm about to talk about. that she will lie out of self-preservation.
Aiden Queequeg hair mashup.
To save her.
I got timed out for 24 hours because I asked about Queeman's hair, and apparently it was already, you were supposed to not say anything about his hair. So I'm guessing that it hasn't gone well. Whatever's happened hasn't happened well. And once again, he has not brought any pictures. I didn't even snark it. I was just like, did he go with, I can't remember exactly what I said, but I think that I probably once again was like, did he bring pictures this time? And the answer is always no. Always no. It's always no. But, I will say, okay, if Queeman ever finds himself in New York City, I would cut his hair for him. I don't expect that to be a thing, but I'm just throwing it out there, you know? All I've ever done is try to help, okay? All I've ever done is try to help, but he is not secure enough in his sexuality to bring pictures of haircuts he likes to the hairstylist. So, anyway. I'm saying because that's where you would have to be, Peter. That's where he would have to be.
Image to twist the narrative, to make her look like she's not evil. She just loves to lie out of self-preservation. I want to talk a little bit more about Leah's manipulation of the situation and why I warned Zach that if they broke up, she would come online and try to mess with the scope of what happened. Let me get a date up. September 23rd, 2025. Leah and I came home from Disneyland. We went to the Boo Bash or whatever. And my husband was sending her text messages about his longing for her. She showed me those messages.
When?
And his bash or what
okay.
happened. Try to mess with the scope of what happened. Let me get a date up.
Why do these people love Disney so much?
September 23rd, 2025. Leah and I came home from Disneyland. We went to the Boo Bash or whatever. Leah and I came home from Disneyland. We went to the 2025.
September.
Leah and I came home from Disneyland. We went to the Boo Bash.
Okay. So in September 2025. So almost a year.
Or whatever. And my husband was sending her text messages about his longing for her. She showed me those messages. And she was like, I'm confused. I start crying. And I start saying, this sounds like my husband's in love with you. Why else would he say this? I'm crying to her about how I believe my marriage is over.
Uh-huh.
I am distraught. I say, I need to talk to Zach right now. I cannot believe what's happening.
She did that at Disney?
I'm for. And I came home from Disney World.
Came home.
Disneyland. Text her about
I was like, doing
distraught. I say, I need to talk to Zach right now. I cannot believe what's happening. I call Zach. I tell him, I don't know what's going on between you and Leah, but you need to figure it out. And he called Leah. Then he called me back. And he said, Leah and I have feelings for each other. I was like, what? And then Zach tried to convince me that maybe I could have more feelings for Leah than I already did.
Oh. He wanted to start a polycule? Is that what that is? They were trying to start a polycule. They tried to trap her into a polycule. Hey, Mr. Durham. This is not this is not a great way to approach it. Here's your husband sending me all of these things. Maybe it's like, I feel like maybe it's like, oh look, like your positions in it like if he goes to her just straight asking, no threats, no manipulation, and was like, hey, like, what do you think about opening our relationship? She probably would have been like, no. But now she's like, he's in love with her. Maybe I could just open up you know? Imagine someone steals your identity so well they trick your husband. Sounds like a pretty basic person. Yeah, fair. We need Dicker's expert opinion on open relationships. That's true. Yeah, it's an ultimatum. Yes, Gray. Yes, it is. I said hi, Sidonia. I think, right?
Tried to convince me that maybe I could have more feelings for Leah than I already did. They wanted to be a throuple. The next morning, Leah came over. I did not think she was on board with this, so I start confiding to my best friend. Can you believe this? Like, can you believe that he has this idea that we could all be a throuple, blah, blah? And she's like, yeah, no, that's crazy. That's insane.
But it was her idea too. So they had been plotting how to manipulate her into this. I see. Because they know if they just were direct with her, she'd say no. So they're trying to manipulate her to twist her all around. Yeah, no, that's very fucked up. Yeah, I think that Megan probably doesn't have to worry about telling her ex that Leah's manipulative and a skinwalker and doing all the, like, he knows. He's participated in the maneuvering.
No. I said, did you talk to my husband today?
I bet Leah was in love with Megan and settled for Zach. That's also a possibility. Also a possibility. Because what is it about Zach? And, you know, this is like a permanent connection that she has to Megan for as long as she's with Zach. She's attached to the kid who's attached to Megan. This is what Lissad wanted to do to Dicker's girlfriend.
Hey, or did you text my husband today? She said no. Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, yeah, no, that's crazy. That's insane. That's no. I said, did you talk to my husband today? Or did you text my husband today? She said no. I said, okay. Sometime later, I call Zach because the stories are not lining up. He's in Tokyo. That's why I called him. And he says, Leah, you were on board with this. You wanted to do this. And she's like, what?
What? God, they do both sound like extreme dumbasses. Like, I bet that if, say, for some reason, if Megan got 100% custody and Zach got, like, no time at all, that Leah wouldn't be with him anymore. If he was just himself, no Megan, no kid. You know?
Huh? He was like, am I being gaslit right now? We talked for hours about this, about how we could all be together. Leah's like, I don't, not wanting to say that she did that. Editing note, the most despicable thing that she said that got back to me was she was telling Zach, like, everyone's going to be so jealous of you, 2 hot wives. And I want to be one of your girls.
Wives. Ew. Girls.
Zach,
I want to be one of your girls. Oh. Ugh. That's another thing. You know what one of the fucking worst things is? Having someone that you trusted the judgment of, you would trust your life with, to, you know, protect you, guard your safety, your privacy, your heart, right? And then they bring in some crazy fucking bitch. Know what? I was like, I put a boundary up between me and people like that, and now this one gets to come in and turn me into some, like, give me like a role in her main character play. You know? I'm gonna start, you know what? I'm gonna start referring to her as, like, my Leah. You know, not because of the Skinwalker identity thing, but everything else minus the trying to look like me. You know? Like the kind of manipulative tactics and like the feeding off of, you know, like feeding off of the plot. Join the Zach pack. Oh my god. But it's like, she cannot, she can't get away from her. It's not up to her. She can't put up any boundaries because of her kid. Hey, MVP. This happens so often in polycules. One party adds someone to the mix who is often mentally not all there. Well, here's the thing. There's not even, this is not an open, relationship friendly person, what I think. But yes. So, they just tried to, like, manipulate her, maneuver her into it. Yeah, I really care about how you feel. Yeah, no, you don't? Yeah. I got the, like, I don't even look at Instagram, but I got when my partner broke things off with her. She sent me this long Instagram message about, I should have known that a man that could do this to a woman and blah blah blah, and she said something, and it's just so it just really, I feel like, expresses how the sickness of it, which is, it was something like, I've I've often thought on you or something like that. Like I've thought on you often, you know? Like something like, you know, like I like kind of like if someone were like, I think on you and I pray for you and I think about your suffering. Like that's literally like I'm like, this woman is gooning to the idea of me suffering and her having gotten validation from, you know, winning someone over with such transcendent love that they would leave a 10-year relationship, you know? And so, but people like that, you don't want to, that was really a truly disgusting thing to me, is like, you are, like, you seriously, I didn't consent to this person becoming a part of my life and thinking about me, thinking they know anything about me, and using me to fantasize about, you know, whatever they think I'm going through so she can feel special. It's, ugh. So I was just like, I literally don't, and then she was sending me like messages. I was like, I literally don't care. That's cool. I don't care. She did not like that. Give them, people like that, just literally give them nothing. That hurts them the most. Giving them nothing. They don't exist. They mean literally nothing to you. Never thought about that as an aspect of being cheated on. Dudes don't do that to each other usually. You mean like contacting the other guy? It's like she was like it was so stupid. It's like I was so blindsided. I had no fucking idea. And so I just thought that something I thought that it was having a midlife crisis. I thought that, I don't know what, it just didn't, like, it completely disintegrated my reality. And so, like, I was giving it a chance. So it's complicated, but basically, like, there were like maybe like we got back together for like 3 weeks. He was here the whole time. I don't know, this whole thing. But like it was supposed to be fully over. And I was like, okay, we'll work through this. And so we'll talk through everything so I can understand what happened and we can move forward. And it's, so he told me a lot of stuff about this girl. Very unflattering things. Things that were unflattering on his part too, but like, he told me that she said she had BPD, but then she later said that her doctor said that she doesn't have BPD. Like, and I don't know. He told me lots of unflattering things about her, and it's like, but then, you know, but it's just, in hindsight, you know, what, the further you get away from it, you're like, wow, I just like I tucked myself into a little like pocket universe and I stopped being alive. But thank you. It's but you know, it's all a part of the process, and I wouldn't change anything. Basically, you know, I had to mourn the person I thought he was, but also like I had to accept that the person that I was had to die. You know, the life that you think you're gonna have But ultimately, it was, you know, it had to happen. It had to happen. It just shouldn't have happened like that. Seems like he's actually completely lost with what the guy even wants. I bet if you asked, he wouldn't even know what the fuck he wanted. Well, this girl, she like basically, I think they met at like a show that he was playing somewhere in like that September, and they became friends. You know, that of course I think nothing of it. You know, she comes over one time to record with him in my living room. Think nothing of it. And then Valentine's Day, February, he sits me down on the bed. It's one random, it's late at night. And he says to me, I'm just like in my robe, being very neurodivergent. And he just sits on the bed with me with his phone, like has something on his phone. He's like, I need to read this to you. This is gonna hurt you. And I was like, wait, hold on. I was like, don't tell me, wait, hold on. What? Like, I thought he was gonna tell me that someone died, you know? And then he starts reading this thing that he wrote about them and stuff, and it was like, it was crazy. It was really crazy. Positive disintegration. What does that mean? You're highly cognitively gifted. Well, thank you. I don't know what that means, but I'll look it up. I feel like, you know, I feel like I wasn't ready to deal with it before, but now I'm like, I feel like I'm ready to do the autism test stuff, you know, and start like, I used to say to him too, I'm like, I feel like there's just something that I don't get, and there's something there. I don't know what it is. I feel like I'll figure it out in the future. I can't, but like, there's something. But I didn't realize that he was like mostly always just kind of like appeasing me. Positive disintegration. Let's see. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll look into that. It's just like I need things to make sense. Like I need to be able to see something in a dimensional way. Like I need to imagine a world in which a thing is a case. Otherwise, I feel like I don't have enough variables to do anything with anything. Yeah, this, I don't know. I don't know. I don't, yeah, I don't, I feel like, you know, it's very possible, because I don't know what I've been missing, but that, I've been, perpetually neurodivergently screaming on the inside. Like, maybe it doesn't have to be like that. You know? It doesn't seem like someone who's behaving like that knows themselves at all. Yes. Crazy, yeah, but also like a completely lost individual he was, in my opinion, which is wild because you wouldn't think he's that lost. Because he was a person who could compartmentalize things. which are terrifying people. I'm always terrified of those people, but I always end up tricked by them. But what I was gonna say is like the way that this woman, Leah, like started like kind of shifting into what he wanted in a life. You know, like a better quote unquote version of Megan. This girl, she like built an alternate life around him where like he took on a lot of like he was very impatient with me, and he didn't like, he was very stubborn. He needed to explain things in a certain way. He needed things to be done in a certain way, so he would just like do them instead of letting me, you know, take my time or showing me the best way to do something. He'd just like do it. So and he also was the kind of person who couldn't sit still, and just would like pile shit up on his list and then just like spend all his time being completely frantic about all the stuff he has to do, all the responsibilities he took on, you know, aside from like money stress. But like he, you know, he was always agitated, and that was like, you know, but also like I never would have left, like, because like it didn't, like, since he was type 1 diabetic, and I spent so much time keeping track of that and you know, making sure that he was safe, and you know, like he almost died like 3 times while we were together. And you know, like when I got together with him, he was like just not tracking his sugar. He was like drinking whiskey, smoking cigarettes. You know, he got type 1 when he was like, got triggered when he was like 23, I think. It got triggered like late in life. So he was just doing the bare minimum to get by. And then so he like I made him like start going to doctors, and you know, he started getting better, and started taking care of himself and integrated it into like his routines and chores and stuff. And he kind of integrated me into that as well. Like he just took over and kept going. So it wasn't even like he didn't make me stay with him or anything. And I would have stayed because, you know, like I loved him, but it wasn't even an option in my mind that to like, you know, I had to make myself very small to not disturb not to disrupt, to be aware of his energy. And like like I guess if you consider, if I give myself room in the sense of like, you know, I have you know, extreme sensitivities in a sensory way, and also yelling and you know, just, you know. But he'd always be like, he'd always just get like really angry. Like he had a short temper, and it'll be about things that like don't matter. Like and then something would be like ruined. Like he needed to make creme brulee French toast in the broiler, this shitty broiler that was like broken. He needed to figure out how to make it perfectly to give to me, but it was not good enough, so he was angry and he threw it on the floor, and he decided he wanted to make homemade pasta. And he did not like It was not good enough the first 3 bowls that he made. He was very angry. And so I would end up with like food, and he got, you know, he was really good at cooking, but I would end up with like food that was kind of tainted in energy, where it's like, yeah, that's really good, but like I I would have preferred to not. I would have like it's really good, but I would have preferred to have not I would have taken just not all that, you know? And so because he took over like more and more and kind of piled me on top, and I just made myself smaller and smaller, he told me he stopped seeing me as a person. You know, when he revealed he was having an affair, he told me that he stopped seeing me as a person. And I'm like, I feel like someone told you that. I feel like someone told you that. It's only like the more distance I have, like, I guess, you know, I guess you would think that someone else would have like been able to, I don't know, notice certain patterns of mine and maybe been like, we should get you tested or something, you know? It was just always like, that makes sense too. That's kind of a like I was already kind of in that mode too, because I met him like maybe I got together with him maybe like a year or something after I escaped my former business partner who stole the $50,000 and made me think that I deserve nothing. So that I guess that was like a continuation of like you know, accepting just being a person that's a burden. And so I think I just tried to be the least burden. And then he yeah. I imagine, you know, you would hope. I feel like that's something that he should have like picked up on. Thank you, Deckham. He sounds like my mother. Oh no. But yeah, my nervous, like I would disappear and sit in the bathroom for hours. We'd be like watching something and I'd be like, I'd have to pee and then I'd just forget to go back. I just disappear and forget to go back because I'd be like, okay. I like literally lose hours. Yeah. It's like all this stuff, I don't know what's happening when it's happening. You know? It's like I don't know what the difference is, but now that I feel like I'm about to start understanding more, and I'm looking forward to that, and we'll see what the process is. You know, there's ways right now my place looks like a fucking wreck. It looks like a wreck. It's, you know, there are lots of boxes. I gotta take out these boxes. You know, there are things that I can learn how to do things best for my brain so that I am not having just like a perpetual meltdown. Also, as something that I'll notice that I didn't put together now that it's been brought up to me, now I'm considering, you know, autism possibilities. I looked up because when I was 20, I started taking lamotrigine, which is like a mood stabilizer and people with epilepsy take it and stuff. But I was just like, I wonder if that has anything to do with anything. Because I remember I started taking it and I felt like I took it because I felt like I had no skin at all. And then when I started taking it, I started feeling like I have a thin layer of skin over all my exposed nerves. So it has made a difference, but I didn't really understand what. But so I just looked it up with autism, and it says that it can help people with like emotional dysregulation that have autism, you know? Thank you, Gray, for the 10 jewels. So, you know. So, yeah, so I will, I don't know, there are ways to do things. I don't know what they are yet. But I'll let you know as it goes. As we go. Oh, Lucy raid. Thank you for the raid, Lucy. Everyone please like the stream. Jewels translate to some amount of money. I don't know what amount of money. But some of it. He's not going to pick up on that. He's an internal mess if he can't emotionally regulate just because what he's cooking is imperfect. Yeah. No, you're right. But at the time, I was just like, oh, well, he does all of these things for me that I'm not good at doing because I'm not good at doing things. You know? It's like before that. I used to be confident and capable. But you know, but now like I'm just glad that I feel like I'm starting to get to a point where I could understand because I just haven't been able to understand. Thank you, Ursa, for the 1,000 jewels. I don't know what that is. Let me look. Because I want to see if that should go to... That is... worth... Oh, $10. Thank you so much. I will add that. I think that those are equals... I think 1 jewel is 1 cent. I think that's what it translates into. That is our 9th numby. And I will add that to the goal, which I think will make it so that we're $19 away from Supernatural and 1 numby away from Numby Land. Thank you, Gabby, for the 1,000 jewels and the 10th numby, which means...
All hail the void.
Thank you so much. Also, Mobbins for the $5 super chat and Ursa for the Canadian $10. Frankie, it's time. Let me put on a music and I will get the Numby Queen. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Ready? Hey, tipster. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Numbies, 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 numbies. Give me a numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 numbies. Give me a numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. Have some salmon today. My precious little baby. Look at this little baby. Little baby. You can hear her purring. Little baby. Yeah, I need to cut her nails. She's so precious. Just sitting on my lap like a little baby. Like a little toddler. She doesn't need them. You know, the scratch pad thing that I got that goes against the wall. Ah, her thumbnail is stabbing into me. It's held up pretty well considering she shreds things very easily. Thank you. Look at this baby. Look at this tummy. Look at this baby. No, she doesn't go outside. Once my ex tried to take her outside, and he picked her up and he was like carrying her down over to the deck. She peed on him a little. That's how much she didn't want. She doesn't do stuff like that at all. You know? She just straight up peed on him a little bit. That was a hard boundary, so I don't try to take her out. Am I doing this? I don't know. Okay, one sec.
Baseball, basketball, wiener dog, short shorts, cigarette, surfboard, ping pong, rugby ball, wiener dog, skiing down on the beach, sports. Sports! Volleyball. Naked girls and naked boys do the dance down on the beach. Smoking dope, short shorts, cigarette.
Getting high in the morning. Buying things off the internet. Sports! 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 Getting high in the morning. Not answering calls. Volleyball. Beach ball. Surfboard. Rugby ball. Sports. 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 Sports.
Okay. Oh, this part reminds me of morphine a bit. I don't remember if I've said that before. I likely have. But just in case I haven't. Oh, and let me see how much closer we are to Supernatural.
A wiener dog down on the beach. A barbecue. Getting high with your friends on the basketball court.
So I don't think I added any of the jewels, right? We're 7 cents away from Supernatural. But we're not even done. We're not even done. We still have more of the betrayed. 10 more minutes of this betrayed woman. Very cool, very cool, very cool.
Feeling completely thrown under the bus.
Thank you, Gray.
The level of coordination is insane. It's unhinged. Jesus, it's insane. I can't believe it. It's a what?
What?
Oh, my wife's butt plug fell out.
Korg tipped $4.20. Easy.
Thank you so much, Call God, for the 420 Sunday Destiny impression Gamba. That's a good one of the longer ones. It's a good one. Thank you, thank you. Cool, I'm excited for Supernatural. And remember, tomorrow Peter sponsored the music stream, so after we will, no matter what, you know, start watching The Americans.
Completely manipulated and completely gaslit.
Okay, let's see. Continue, woman. Continue. Tell me your story.
One of your girls. Zach is feeling completely thrown under the bus, completely manipulated, and completely gaslit. I find out that Leah actually had talked to my husband that day when I asked, remember, did you text my husband? And then I found out they had a 3-hour phone call. I looked at her, I said, you said you did not talk to my husband today. She said, you asked if I texted him. I freaked out. My sister was there. I was like, oh my God, get out of my house. Get out of my house right now. What is with the lying? And Zach tells me, no, we talked on the phone for hours about this and how it's what she wanted. And I told her it could go wrong, but she didn't want to hear that. She said it was only going to work out in her favor, and she saw a butterfly, so it's perfect and it's going to work. Later, I'm talking to Leah again, and she says something along the lines of, I would have never crossed that boundary if I knew you weren't okay with it.
What?
That's another lie. Everybody knows how territorial I was over.
This is why. Don't feel like you need, and if you spot something in your life, okay? You spot something in your life and someone's trying to gaslight you into something like this, and you know, don't feel like you need to prove them wrong or debate them or argue with them or anything. Leah Saad. Leah Saad. That works too.
She saw me be territorial over Zach many times before that. She saw me crying in the Uber right before, not even 24 hours before, wondering why my husband was in love with another woman. And she has the audacity to say, I would never have crossed that line if I didn't know you were okay with it. Zach asked her, do you love me? And she said yes.
Yes, it is the territorial thing is a red flag for her and her husband. This whole accepting your partner cheating and, you know, you have to hold on to your man. Fuck that. Fuck that. It's marketing, okay? You've been duped. You've been duped. There's no reason to enable an insecure toddler of a man. No matter why, you know, that's the other thing. You know why? It's hard because you know why they're like that. You know their childhood traumas, and you know the stuff you've been there for, and you know, when you're too close to it, you can't see that it's the same thing as everyone else. You know what I mean? You can't see the shape of it because you're too close to it. Yeah. And the further you get away, you're like, oh, God. That just sticks out like a sore thumb. What an ugly exhibition.
She admitted her feelings to Zach, folded like a lawn chair. I didn't know you were okay with it. Zach asked her, do you love me? And she said yes. She said yes. Zach asked her, didn't know you were okay with it. Zach asked her, do you love me? And she said yes. She admitted her feelings to Zach, folded like a lawn chair.
Huh?
And then after that,
wait, I don't know if she's
she has the audacity to say, I would never have crossed that line if I didn't know you were okay with it. Zach asked her,
I don't know if she this app is this Leah's story, or are you saying this actually Zach did ask her? Like Zach asked,
do you love me? And she said yes. She admitted her feelings to Zach, folded like a lawn chair.
I want to just say one other thing too. After all of that, my ex, another thing that he had said is like, about like us having a codependent relationship. He was saying that, he's just a natural caretaker. The natural caretaker. And being a caretaker has been a really heavy burden on him. And, you know, she doesn't need anything from him. That's what he said. He said, she doesn't need anything from me. She's stable. She, you know, she, like, wants to do things like go on vacation and plan for the future and stuff. Yeah. Hmm. Hey, Mel.
And then after that, she said, I would have never crossed that line if I knew you weren't okay with it. You know, I would have never done this because my Grammy was cheated on. And it was the worst thing to happen in my life.
You, the worst thing
So
to
I would have
happen in
never
your
did that.
life is
She said, I feel like Zach manipulated me. He tricked me into saying this stuff. And then I went to Zach and I told him that. And he was like, oh my God, what? No, we talked for hours. She didn't want to hear it. So that's why.
Well, that sounds like they're off to a great start in their relationship as well. Because the two of them are together now. And they live together. And they get the baby half the time.
I believe she will eventually come back. And she will say she was manipulated into this. When the truth is, it was her. She feigns victim all the time. She laughed when I caught them. I caught them cheating on me on the same beach that Zach proposed to.
Oh, okay. We were told this is a thing. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course. The disrespect. That's because nothing fucking means anything to them. I mean, obviously, this is like a staged picture or whatever, but you know what I mean. But yeah, okay, so this is where she caught them cheating. Uh-huh.
Me. The same beach that Zach proposed to me. The same beach my sister got married on. They both knew how important that place was to me. Now, people wonder why I don't drag Zach as much. It's honestly because when Clover grows up, I don't want her to see a digital footprint of me berating her father online.
Reasonable.
I don't much care if she sees me berating Leah.
That's totally fair. That's totally fair. This is about having control over you, being the person that would do things for you. There's a really deep-seated shit to unpack for people like that, which you already know. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of... Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of stuff. I guess. I just... Now that I know... Like, I would have just lived like that for the rest of my life. If this didn't happen. You know? Like, the relationship needed to not be happening anymore. It needed to end, but it didn't need to be like... It didn't need to happen like that. Every step of the way. Every single lie. You know the lies? Like, remember when, like, Lasad would get caught in something and she'd take a step back, but that didn't work, so she'd take another step back and another step back and try to, like, you know, try to find something that's, like, enough to get by without having to reveal any more information. It was like that. It was like that with him.
Clover will know what happened when she's old enough and it's age appropriate. I will make sure of that. Something that Zach holds over my head is that somebody is going to attack him and Leah in front of Clover and traumatize her.
Huh?
So I want to make it very clear that I do not condone any violence to these people if you see them, because that is the one thing that he tries to hold over my head to get me to stop talking. Clover's well-being.
I think maybe this stuff is September. Megan says, I'd like to know if you reciprocate Zach's feelings from his text. I deserve to know what's coming and to prepare myself. She said, no, all I wanted is for things to go back to normal. So it does seem like Zach confessed first. She said, he's very convinced you're in love with him. Are you? I need your honesty. He's very convinced you were confessing deep feelings for him, not me and him. He said you had more to say to him, but you couldn't until you talked to me. What was that? He said if an ultimatum was proposed, y'all would choose each other. Oh no. That is for real. A for real ultimatum. That's so fucked. That's not even, that's just straight. That's absolutely, that's a hostage situation. That's fucked. And Leah said, I did not reciprocate that sentiment. Megan said, so I need you to be very fucking honest with me because I don't know why else he would say these things to me.
I don't have to explain the irony in that. Here is a voice memo.
She tried to pin this all on Zach multiple times when it wasn't going in her favor, throwing him under the bus to save herself and our relationship.
Of me asking Zach why she left.
When I caught you guys first, and Leah said, oh, well, this is an awkward situation. Haha.
That's because we already made a commitment to each other, and it's like we were going to tell you in the morning.
That's...
Oh my God. We already committed to each other? And we were going to tell you in the morning? He sounds so smug. Why do you sound like that?
First, and Leah said,
asking Zach why in that. Here is a voice memo of me asking Zach why she left.
when I caught you guys first, and Leah said, oh, well, this is an awkward situation. Haha.
That's because we already made a commitment to each other, and it's like we were going to tell you in the morning.
That's really mean.
I know. I didn't want you to see it. I'd rather have told you in the morning.
What were you planning on telling me? Me and Leah decided that we're...
And you can't even just fucking wait you can't wait 1 second. And Megan says to Leah, Zach wants to know if you feel 50-50 accountability for getting wrapped up in this fantasy. Parentheses, I'm sorry, I'm on the phone with him and he's like picking up that feels like maybe you don't feel accountable for your actions and you feel like it's only because you felt his green light, and he's feeling like he's gotten the whole blame, and he said he's feeling hung out to dry. Who the fuck cares? Who cares? Who the fuck cares how much percentage fault it is? It's 100% his fault, regardless of what percentage her fault is. And Megan said to Leah, I'm sorry, it's just taking a lot to straighten this out. And Leah is hearting it. So Leah's acting like Zach is out of the pocket. Leah said, I really don't know what to do if he doesn't feel that way. Obviously, I'm part of this and have accountability in this. I never said I didn't do anything wrong. I see where I went wrong. Megan said, do you think he should bear more of the responsibility? He said, if he can't talk to you, I have to ask these. Oh. So did Leah block him? Leah said, he took an oath. So in that regard, I should have stopped a long time ago.
Gonna move on as boyfriend and girlfriend?
We are.
What were you planning on telling me? Me and Leah decided that we're gonna move on as boyfriend and girlfriend?
We are in love. And
And you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
While we're still married, you guys are boyfriend and girlfriend. That's kind of twisted.
I'd say we're separated now.
It's just a couple more questions.
It's so fucking cold, too. It's so fucking cold. It's so fucked. Ugh, I hate it.
I know the answer. Are you interested in fixing our marriage?
No. Sorry.
Say it louder.
No.
You are not interested in fixing our marriage. You want to let me go, and you want to explore Leah.
Yes.
Because of what you and Leah did. So you guys get to ride off into the sunset. And this is what I did. I laid
Oh no. Here they are on the beach. Were they separated? I don't know what day this was that she caught them. I don't know. I think they confess feelings, and then a little while after he physically cheated. I don't know. I'm uncertain. But look at this fucking
You and
guy.
Leah did. So you guys get to ride off into the sunset. And this is what I did. I laid awake all night. Didn't fall asleep alone. And that is going to be my life. So you can leave now.
I told Leah you're too charismatic and you're good looking. You're not.
I don't give a shit what you told Leah. I never want to hear her name again.
I told Leah you're too charismatic and you're good looking. You're not.
I told Leah that you're too charismatic. These fucking guys. Okay? I don't know why you... It's like you don't have... There, guys like this, they'll say so many things that don't need to be said at all. No one asks you to say any of these things. Just, you know, you could tell the truth. I didn't ask for all this other shit. Bullshit. God. This reminds me... Because I'm trying to think. There was a period of time. So he tells me that he's having an affair on Valentine's Day. And then he changes his mind. Like, he decides to cut it off then. And then he cuts it off. So she starts freaking out. It's hard for me to remember the timeline, but just to get to the point in time where, so for months, for a period of months, we were still living together, sleeping in the same bed, but we were like not together, but he was also not seeing her. He was just taking time for himself to like be alone, but obviously not. And sometimes he would sleep over his friend's house, friend James's house, but definitely. But sometimes when I figured out that he wasn't actually staying at his friend's house those nights, he's like, "What did you think I was doing?" I'm like, "I believed that you were going to your friend's house. What are you saying?" But so he led me on for like over the course of months, and then at some point he cuts it off with her. I think she said something to him that pissed him off so much that he was like, fuck this. I think she told him that he's like just like his father. And that was too far. And so, I think that's when she sent me the hysterical Instagram message. There's so much stuff, but basically what I want to get to, the point is, while he was secretly seeing her and I didn't realize it, one day he like sits me down. Again, he would sit me down in the bed and tell me crazy things, I suppose, over the course of this. And he tells me that he looks like a little excited. Like, this is gonna be something. Yeah, I'm lying to you, but you shouldn't trust me. So am I really lying? Exactly. So he looks like he's gonna have slightly good news, perhaps. And I'm like, okay. What? He's like, so I met with her. I met up with Adriana. Say her name, I don't care. I met up with Adriana. And I was like, what? You saw her in person? Like, I knew that they were like texting. I didn't know that. I had no idea that they met up. And he tells me, he's like, that's not the point. That's not the point. I'm like, okay, what? He's like, and I kissed her. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was very upset, right? And he's like, that's not the point. That's not the point. I'm like, what the fuck are you? He's like, I didn't feel anything. It made me realize that I still love you. Also, at this point, by this time, they had actually been having sex, so that was a lie. I only found that out because I just had this feeling at some point, and then I went over to him. He was like in the bed, and I was like, oh, I think this is when he decided he wanted to get back together. And I just like went over and was like, okay, since we're starting over, you have to tell me, like, did you sleep with her? Like, it was like clawing information out of this person. You know? And it's like, it's just so crazy because I never thought that he was a liar. I just had no idea. And another thing he did to, that was like a bullshit leading me on thing was, you know, I had gotten done with streaming. I've been streaming a lot, whatever. So, I'm coming out of my streaming room. He's on the way to the bathroom, and so we meet in the middle of the living room, and he looks at me, and he like, we used to do the thing to each other that cats do, you know, the slow blink. That means I love you, right? We used to do that to each other all the time. And he just looks at me and he does a slow blink at me. And he's like, I'm really proud of you. And it's like, what? Also, and then for the few weeks, when we were back together before he decided to lie to me more, and then say he was going to his sister's house, but spending 4th of July with her and sending me a picture of his sister's cat, acting like he was there, but really he was with the girl, and thought that it wasn't like a complete lie. He he wanted to be sneaky. He was like, well, I saw my sister the night before at my show. I'm like, I know you sent me this picture of your sister's cat. It looked like a picture that was sent to him. It didn't look like a picture he took. So I was like, this is weird. Like, are you at your you know? And it's like, I didn't ask where he was. He was volunteering this stuff to me. I lose my mind, can't even be an adult. It's like you're dealing with a teenager. And he's supposed to be the one, I'm supposed to be the not capable one. And then so like those few weeks when he was just telling me things about her, like how she was super jealous of me and self-conscious because she would always be like, oh, she's so pretty and stuff, and like wanting him to reassure her. And he was like, yeah. And I mean, I'm sure he was just saying this. He's like, but I'd just be like, I know. I don't fucking believe that. Come on. Did you burn his belongings? No. He took some stuff. I kept the air fryer, the fancy air fryer. And, yeah. And Frankie, obviously. That's not even. She's like, excuse me, who are you? Who are you exactly? He told me that the sex isn't really good. And he said that she's very immature sexually, and I don't know what that means exactly. He said that she definitely has he believed that she was lying about not having BPD, which is also a crazy, you know? My ex came home from a trip to Costa Rica where he hooked up with a chick from Belgium, and when we went out dancing as a welcome back, he was dancing with me and told me he had a hookup smiling. Ugh. Then told me I was crazy when I had a breakdown over it. How long were you guys together? Like, he thought he could just gaslight you into being like, fine. Like, I seriously don't think he would have ever told me if she hadn't, like, made him. But, it's okay to just say no to shenanigans. 6 years. And you never had any kind, like, did he ever do something like that before? You're just like, surprise. Yeah, for me it was 10 years. But it was, yeah, I'll tell more stories. This is Megan, a Roblox YouTuber who had a best friend who stole her life. And her husband and her baby for 50% of the custody. But hey, Snow. Let's continue this and let's watch Supernatural. I'll expand more. There's so much. And you know, I used to be, I remember when I was younger, I used to be the one with all the crazy dating stories that I would entertain my clients with, like doing their hair and stuff. And then when I was in that relationship and I thought I was like retired from having crazy stories, but now they're starting to emerge. Let's
Well, you told
finish
Leah,
this up.
I never want to hear her name again. She's blocked on everything and she's dead to me. I will never speak to her again. Alone. Interested in fixing our marriage. You want to let me go? and you want to explore Leah.
Yes.
Because of what you and Leah did. So you guys...
Oh, also, I will also say, it took him forever to say he was sorry. He didn't even fucking say he was sorry for what he did to me. Until maybe like November, I feel like.
Get to ride off into the sunset. And this is what I did. I laid awake all night, didn't fall asleep alone. And that is going to be my life. So you can leave now.
I told Leah you're too charismatic and you're good looking. You're not.
I don't give a shit what you told Leah. I never want to hear her name again. She's blocked on everything and she's dead to me.
But that reminded me of that.
I will never speak to her again.
Release that video publicly. Like that gets really messy.
I will never speak to her again.
Release that video publicly. Like that gets really messy. You could ruin our lives.
You could ruin our lives.
Again, Leah only cares how she's being perceived. Her apology, empty, fluff, no accountability.
She only apologized after Zach was telling me to try to be normal, and I let him know she didn't apologize to me yet at all. Zach told her to apologize. So this is between Megan and Leah. Leah says, "No worries at all. How was the concert?" Question mark, exclamation point. Megan says, "Good, but I just haven't heard from Zach, but I know y'all talked on the phone for like 4 hours, so I'm just like, I heard from him for a sec. I don't know, my anxiety is really bad given the situation." Leah said, "He said he was going to go to sleep for a couple hours, exclamation point, exclamation point." Megan says, "Okay, he didn't tell me that." And Leah said, "He said he was going to try to sleep for 4 hours and wake up at 11 a.m. his time, exclamation point. I just checked and it's 9:45, exclamation point." Dude, just taking over. Just taking over. Not that I knew of, but I suspect it. I stayed with him for a year after it. He went on to write songs about me after I was already married, including my son in his songs. It kind of freaks me out. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. How long ago was that? Once they see you moving on from the person that you were when they had control over you, they don't like it.
Much like the apology she gave.
Oh. Let's
fluff.
see.
No accountability.
And Megan said, "I think it's 10:45 his time, I think." Leah said, "You're right, exclamation, exclamation. I looked at Shanghai time on accident, exclamation." Megan thumbs up it. This is Saturday, September 27th. At 10:12 p.m. Leah says, "I'm about to go to sleep and I've been sitting in my thoughts ever since I've been home, and I seriously owe this message to you. I'm incredibly, incredibly sorry for hurting."
Much like the
hurting you. My heart has been, you know what?
The apology she gave me.
I have to dramatically
after
read
she admitted that she...
Oh, it's so long. It is incredibly long. Okay. That's extremely long. I'm about to go to sleep, and I've been sitting in my thoughts ever since I've been home. And I seriously owe this message to you. I'm incredibly, incredibly sorry for hurting you. My heart has been aching since the second I saw you crying. The fact that I betrayed my best friend kills me inside. It completely shut me down because the pain was too much to handle. In those moments, I felt like I lost you and was mourning one of the most important relationships in my life. Even though you were sitting in front of me, even though we were texting, in my mind, I hurt you so deeply that my world came crashing down. I'm so sorry, because that's also incredibly unfair to you. Since I shut down, you have been worried about me when you were the one betrayed. You were checking in with me when you were so deeply heartbroken and hurt by the two people you trust most. I truly believed I had lost you forever. I shut down so bad that I made an incredibly reckless decision to go to Katie's without thinking how deeply it would hurt you, both you and Zach. That is so horrible of me to do that. I was so scared I had nothing in this world left. I want, more than anything, for us to go back to the way it was. You're my sister in this life. I love you so incredibly much. The fact that I hurt you in this way is my absolute biggest regret and fuck up in this life. I couldn't fathom living a life that you weren't in. I can't even believe you're willing to forgive me and work through this when in my mind I feel like I've lost you, which made me shut down more than ever. Sitting in these deeply painful emotions that were shut off is so eye-opening to what you've been dealing with for the past few days. Times 10,000, because you were the one who was betrayed. My body can't even begin to process that pain. I can't even believe I caused that pain for you. I am so sorry. I could write thousands of words about just how much you mean to me. I care about you and love you so much. Oh my God. I just saw, okay, listen. I just saw we have to prepare yourself. It's gotten worse. Okay. I could write thousands of words about just how much you mean to me. I care about you and love you so much. I felt like I was in the Vampire Diaries and shut my humanity off and became this cold, soulless person. I felt like I was in the Vampire Diaries. Can you fucking imagine? Dude. I felt like I was in the Vampire Diaries and shut my humanity off. That's why. How dare you steal my husband? Why are you home wrecking my life? I feel like I was in the Vampire Diaries and shut my humanity off and became this cold, soulless person. I feel like I would strike a person if they said that to me to my face. I feel like... Hey, Eon. I feel like I would. Yeah. Who is this person? This is, hey, BDL. Can someone try to explain? Okay. I was preparing for a life without you, Zach, and Clover in it. It was so damn hard to be in those thoughts because I thought, because I would have nothing left in this world. I wouldn't have my best friend that I built a life-changing friendship with, something I would never find again. I know that for a fact. This message is long overdue, and I'm so sorry. I want to do everything I can to heal through this with you. I want for things to feel normal when you're ready for them to. After as many talks as you want to have. After as many sorries from me you need to hear. The fact that I hurt you really fucking kills me inside. It's one of the most painful feelings I've ever felt in my entire life. I'm so sorry because I know you're feeling pain 100 times worse and have to navigate through this. I can't live a life without you in it! Exclamation point. You mean so much to me! Exclamation point. I would really love to talk with you tomorrow morning before my flight.
And pitched it.
Shit. If that won't work, I can definitely call you and work and talk through everything at a time that works for you. I more than anything want to make this right with you. I could definitely stay up if you wanted to talk tonight, but I know you hate staying up late! Exclamation point. When you did an exclamation point, it made my chat message and Kick Chat also put one for some reason. Sounds like she wanted the harem more than he did. Yes, I agree. Megan said, head to sleep. I have to go home and be with Clover in the morning. I'll re-super message when I'm home. I don't know.
A throuple that I did not agree.
Oh, there's more. There's way more. Okay. No, I have to pee again before I read all that, okay? All right.
When I'm furthest from myself, feeling closer to the stars, I've been invaded by the dark. Trying to recognize myself when I feel I've been replaced. When I'm furthest from myself, getting closer to the stars. I've been invaded by the dark. Trying to recognize myself when I feel I've been replaced. But I can feel it kick down in my soul, and it's pulling me back to earth. Let me know I am not a slave, can't be contained. So pick me from the dark and pull me from the grave. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice that I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. Yeah. So when I lose my gravity in this sleepy room, drifting as I dream, I'll wake up soon to realize the hand of life is reaching out to rid me of my pride. I call allegiance to myself. But I can feel it kick down in my soul, and it's pulling me back to earth. Let me know I am not a slave, can't be contained. So pick me from the dark and pull me from the grave. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice that I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. Oh, and I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice. Oh, and I still feel alive. Falling forward, back into orbit. Yeah. I can feel it kick down in my soul. It's pulling me back to earth, let me know. And this heart that beats inside of me will show. Floating in outer space, have I misplaced
We'll
a part
continue.
of my soul?
And this is
Lost
done.
in the in-between, or so it seems. I'm out of control. Floating in outer space, have I misplaced a part of my soul? Lost in the in-between, but it can't keep me asleep for long. 'Cause I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice that I still feel alive. Moving forward, back into orbit. Oh, I still feel alive. It is hopeless. I start to notice. Oh, and I still feel alive. Moving forward, back into orbit. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. All right, let's see. All right. Now, what do we get from the... I feel like I'm in the Vampire Diaries. I seriously, I would strike a person if they said that to me. If someone wronged me and then said that, that's just the worst. That's just the worst. Like, how can you say that? Like, that's like worse than saying that you just didn't care. It's saying I'm not even responsible for the fact that I didn't care. Okay. with this voice. But if they said interview with a victim, they don't change. You don't turn off your emotions like that. And also, yes, I would still strike them if they were like, I've lived a long life and I just don't feel things the same anymore. I don't know. I have more to say. And I want to express it to you while it's very present in my mind because I know how bad my memory is. When we were at the concert, I felt so wrong to even be able to spend time with you after what had just happened. I felt like a ghost. I felt so weird. Like life wasn't real. And I couldn't understand what was happening. My mind shut down entirely. Being with you and seeing you in that emotional state, knowing I had helped cause that, was so damn hard. So hard. Now we already do this. Was so damn hard. So hard my body just shut down and my nervous system wouldn't let me process. I was stuck in this hell in my mind. It just felt like that pain in hell was growing more and more. Seeing the repercussions of my actions unfolding right in front of me. ... It was incredibly heartbreaking to see you like that. I just wanted to comfort you more than anything. I felt like such a fucking idiot who shouldn't have even been there with you. It was extremely troubling navigating that. I'd been so shut down and had so much blockage. It felt like I was trying to fight a battle I was never going to win. I felt like I was constantly going back and forth in my head of if you were going to be out of my life or not. That fear entirely broke me because never for one damn second did I ever envision a life without you. Even the thought of losing you while I was right there with you was killing me. Whoa. Plenty to go. High schooler love note. I broke down in the car because I was angry. I had felt in that moment Zach had misled me, which I know now 1000% he did not. And I completely understand what happened now. Oh, there's much more. I thought I was sure to lose you then. It felt like I was saying one thing and he was saying another. I knew I would be the first person to go out of your life due to this. I wanted so badly to burst out in rage and cry because I felt so misunderstood due to that situation. It felt like we were going in circles and nothing was ever going to get better. Despite how desperately I wanted to fix everything with you, I so badly wanted to make everything right. I was so stuck in my own turmoil. You are so incredibly valuable in my life. I can never picture a life without you in it. You are a piece of me. You always will be. You're my soul sister. The fact that I hurt someone who is so incredibly important to me truly is the biggest heartbreak of my life. I'm so sorry. She talks a lot about her feelings, doesn't she? Her feelings, her turmoil. Oh my God, there's still so much more. Oh my God, there's many. Oh my God. Okay, there's a lot more than I thought. I care about you so much. And the fact that I hurt you so deep was so fucked up because I could never picture you hurting in this way. Hurting you in this way. I would give you my kidney. I'd take a bullet for you. I'd do anything. Every time I have an intrusive thought while we're out and about and that there's a shooter, I picture myself taking a bullet to save you. Someone should send this to J-Stock and ask if this is abuse. This is the sickness. This is the sickness, okay? The fantasies of the it was disgusting to feel like, you know, a part of someone's weird fantasies where you're just like a fucking, you're a prop. Every time I have an intrusive thought when we're out and about and that there's a shooter, I picture myself taking a bullet to save you. If someone tried to rob us or kidnap us, I'd tell them to leave you alone and take me. Unironically, this bitch is so dumb. Oh my God. Ah. Fuck, dude. My OCD gives me thoughts like this to me all the time. Is that OCD or are you just daydreaming? I like to be prepared to know what I would do in those situations. And my first instinct is to protect you first. I'm really sorry I got swept up in this delusional fantasy world. I had never, not even for a second, pictured in any moment of my life without you in it. I mean that with my whole heart. I never want you out of my life. Sorry, I'm totally blowing you up right now. I just want to express everything I can to you when I'm extremely present in my emotions. Take as much time as you need to get back to me. Oh my God, this is not even a little over. Oh my God, that's not even a little over. It was such a wake-up call from the delusional fantasy. Oh wait. No, she's just repeating herself. Never mind, she is repeating herself. It was such a wake-up call from the delusional fantasy land I was living in. Because for not 1 second did I ever picture losing you. That reality was not something I ever wanted to face. I was so delusional that I thought it would happen. I never pictured a world where you weren't in it. I never want that, ever. The reality of waking up from that delusion was so incredibly painful, and hurting you because of that delusion truly shook me to my core. I'm so sorry. I know this is all over the place, but how I truly feel is I could never picture hurting you in this way from the delusional world I was living in. When the reality broke through the delusion and seeing how hurt it made you truly crushed my entire world, because that was never, ever what I would have wanted to happen. I'm so sorry for putting you through that. Owning up to the fact I hurt you so deeply was so fucking hard. Because I couldn't fathom that was going to happen while I was in that delusion. It entirely shook me up, and I couldn't process what I had done to you and being the cause of your tears, heartache, and betrayal. I'm sorry I keep thinking I'm done sending messages, but I just really want to express this all to you. Oh God. Okay, I think that was that. Oh God, there's still more. Sunday, the next day at 7:03 a.m. Hi, good morning. Can I give you a hug before I leave to the airport? And Megan says, definitely. I'm sorry, I need some time to process things, but I'm here with Clover and I don't want you to feel like I'm gone from your life. Oh, girl. As the cheating partner, I didn't care about the feelings of others and only what felt good. I was deeply unhappy with my relationship. You do not choose to do that because you care about others. I accepted the end of my relationship and live with the guilt. You nod your head and move on with the knowledge of your actions. Yes, I don't think that he ever I don't think my ex actually really felt bad. I think he has felt like he deserves praise, perhaps. Nope. Excuse me. Okay.
Focused on her.
Okay. She says, take all the time you need to process. Take all the time in the world you need to process! Exclamation points. You don't have to be sorry about needing to process. But yeah, I just need time to respond and reread everything again in a better mindset. I'm about to head out. I'll let you know when I'm heading your way. Of course, as long as you need.
Her feelings. How she couldn't believe what she did.
Okay.
Believed. Her apology. Empty. Fluff. No accountability. Much like the apology she gave me after she admitted that she had feelings for my husband and pitched a throuple that I did not agree to. Empty. Focused on her
Yes,
feelings.
very much.
How she couldn't believe what she did.
Oh, I forgot to turn
Although
this off.
she has a history of talking to other people's men.
Mm.
And the irony in all of it is Zach has already caught her in a lie. And he said to her, in my 8 years with Megan, she never lied to me. And Leah said, stop comparing me to her. I don't know how either of them can ever look at each other and trust each other again. I know that time will tell. And hopefully one day this will all be a very distant memory. And this one comment said greed. She had it all and she wanted more. This is specifically something that Leah and Zach told me. She said, well, I'm an Aries moon.
Ugh.
And once I get what I have, I want the next thing.
I'm an Aries moon.
Moon. Specifically something that Leah and Zach told me. She said, well, I'm an Aries moon.
This reminds me of like how Lasad, when the one time she messaged me, like the beginning of July, like unrelated to any Dickers stuff, aside from the fact that she wanted to gossip about Dickers and talked about his star sign. And I was like, yeah, no thank you. Yeah. It's just like, who is the fact that your ex-husband wanted, like, saw that and was like, oh, that looks great. That looks like an awesome thing that I think is an upgrade. You know, like, no, thank goodness. Thank goodness that this happened, that you found out about it, and that, you know, you can move on sooner.
And this one comment said greed. She had it all and she wanted more.
I'm a business boy. I got stuff in the works. I've been girl bossing so close to the sun, dude.
This is specifically something that Leah and Zach told me. She said, well, I'm an Aries moon. And once I get what I have, I want the next thing. Her quote.
Which is?
Zach said something along
a
the
guy
same lines.
That is looks like Loner Box, but across, I would say, you know what he looks like, I think. Let me go back. I think he kind of looks like a bit of a cross between Loner Box and Chibi Reviews. Wait. Tell me if you can see it. Can you kind of see it? Loner Box, Chibi Reviews. Maybe someone else. Can you see it? Wait, let me. Maybe like more from the front, more chibi reviews. You know what I'm saying? I once had a woman stop dating me because I was born into Gemini. Dude. Geminis. See a bit of salvo? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they both have like sleazy energy.
She shows you who she is. And then she just pretends, oh, I had no idea. She claims ignorance to skirt accountability, and it's worked for her. this far. So she can come on and say her actions were disgusting and vile, but she doesn't regret them enough to make any changes in her own behavior or her life course, or however you want to word it. Going forward, if you want to support the situation, don't click on her videos, not even to thumbs down it. Because all that gives her engagement, views, and gets her in the algorithm. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative attention. Let her evaporate. Make her invisible. Don't watch her videos. And a year from now, when
I promise,
forget that any of this happened, I'll still be living it. My holidays are different. Clover's birthdays are different. My life is different. Then it'll never go back to being the same. I'm coping with it. And hopefully, one day soon, I will be happy again. I have to hope.
Happier.
Because all this pain and suffering has to be worth something, right? I think that's all I have to say.
Well, thanks.
Here's some bonus content for making it to the end of the video. Follow me on Instagram if you don't.
Oh, wait. There is a little more.
I post here the most. Here's Leah's chart if anybody wants to make content on it or find out why she is evil.
Her chart. Nice. All right. Cool. I still think she sucks, though. I mean, yeah. I think anyone who tries to sell things to children kind of sucks.
This is me and Leah's chart, our synastry. This is me and Zach's chart, our synastry. And here is Zach and Leah's chart. So if anyone wants to make content on it, feel free. Not only that, but if anybody wants to, if anybody wants to dissect her body language in her video, go for it. Also, yeah, dude, this shit is fried.
Seriously.
It's already lost a lot of length. Look how crusty it is.
Yes.
I know I'm not supposed to be bullying anybody, but like, what
you're
is
right.
this? And it's only gonna get worse.
They
I called Zach
they
and I
have
was
like the same fucking face. They have the same face. This made me laugh. This and the sharp tones shift from cheating into now let's talk about her hair. I mean, it's true.
He's dyeing her hair this. He was like, it's only gonna get blonder. She's transitioning to blonde.
She's got the same blonde streaks.
Got these blonde streaks. I was like, Zach, I can
Right
see her
there.
roots. He's like, well, it's gonna take a few sessions. Look how crusty. This is the first session. Like, I do know this is how it goes. You go from brown to red to blonde. That's just how the levels
I
lift.
will do a tarot reading for $5 right now. How? I don't know. Will it be a classic tarot reading? Absolutely not.
So maybe in...
You know what I used to do? I used to do the thing where you like ask someone's favorite color and then like tell them something about themselves, or is that a thing? I don't know. I used to do that and just tell people I just remember sitting in a bar and asking this guy what his favorite color was and telling him about himself. I don't remember. He was like someone's friend. I think. I can't remember. But I used to do that. But it was not based on the color. It was based on like just looking at them. Yeah, cold reading. But not lying because, you know. Yeah, that's a new psychic you could say.
2 years she'll be here. But I think in the meantime, she's going to enjoy the red. Also, love the money pieces. I like how she wore...
Like, you know, does anyone remember... I used to, what is this? How old was I? It was probably like 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003. Probably like 2001 maybe. And I made some quizzes that's like which version of me are you, or like tell your fortune based on like your color, whatever. I just remember making like these random quizzes online, but you don't really have anywhere to put it. Live journal. That's it.
A shirt that covered up her tattoos to make it be like, no guys, look, I'm not insane. She got a Z tattoo right after me when she knew I was getting mine removed. Look how beautiful
Dude.
she used to be. Being an evil bitch makes you so ugly. Now I'm done.
Fair. Totally fair. Never knew there was a transition. Yes, when you lighten hair, it goes through those stages. Like if you put lightener on the hair, like a bleach lightener, it goes from dark red to orange to yellow to pale yellow. You have to work with the color wheel to work it out from there. That's how that works. But that woman's hair is not going to. It looked like it used to be like box-dyed brown. If a poop-colored hair person wants to be blonde, they're forced to be ginger. No. I think that, but her hair probably won't get lighter. You could just bleach it blonde. Depending on, like, your starting hair color. Because if you're already, like, let's say you're dark blonde already naturally, then you don't have, like, orange in your hair. So when you make it lighter, you just have to combat the yellow tone. But if it's, like, a little darker, like, if it's, if you want to be, like a light brown or a medium brown, depending on what kind of tone you want. If you want like a cool tone, then it's more complicated because like you have to like say if you like the kind of like one of the more it used to be more difficult when there were less good products around. But like if you have like black Asian hair, like it goes like level 1 is darkest, and then level 10 or 11 is the lightest. So if you have like black hair and you want to be like a cool medium neutral brown, then it like if you get it to that level of lightness, then it has all this underlying red and orange. So you have to cancel that out. But depending on how like damaged the hair is, or if it's like, you know, naturally more like wavy or frizzy or something, then it could take longer or grab the color, or you know, there are a million different factors. So it was but it was fun. I stopped doing hair during the pandemic. 'Cause you know, like hair was like something that I did and accomplished stuff in my career, like despite all the neurodivergent OCD, ADHD stuff. So it's like with my time, it was always very stressful because no matter how like successful I was, I always had like this handicap because, you know, when it comes to hair, regardless of what you're doing, if you're like taking clients or education or hair shows or something, time is important. So it's like I had to be accommodated to a degree, you know? Do some people just turn green? That is possible, especially if you have like a dark like cheap box color, it can turn green. If you have a like henna, you know, lots of weird shit can happen because you don't know. And people will lie. You know, like people also hate puddle. People will just lie about what's on their hair, what they've done to it, the way that people will just lie to their doctor. They'll be like, yeah, no, I don't have any hair color in my hair, but it's completely different. But you know, but it's always been but it's fun. Maybe I'll do a hair cutting stream with Rick a bit. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. If I get another lav mic. Anyway, guys, let's go on over to Kick. Any tips how to interact with their hairdresser? So yes. I can go over it more thoroughly, but the thing that I said to Queeman that he will not listen to, do you ever cut Queeman's hair? Listen, if Queeman ever comes to New York, I'll cut his hair for him. He didn't listen to me though, like about so what you want to do is, I can explain further a different time. Hey, hold on. No, not that. So, go to like Pinterest or something like that. Find different pictures of hairstyles you like. You know, different like you don't have to like everything about it, but like elements, like think of what you like. Like I like the vibe of this, or I like the length of this. I like the shape of this. I like, you know, and have like multiple pictures. And so you can communicate with your stylist like what aspects you like. And like you can look at reviews of places before you go if you don't know who to go to. But Queeman did not bring pictures because he said that it felt too gay. Your family owns hair salons? Nice. So I suppose this is different from me. I grew up just being around it, never thought of it as feminine. In a cruel twist of fate, I lost my hair 30. Rip. Well, that's the thing though. Like Queeman, it's just the gay aspect is bringing pictures. I don't know why exactly. I don't know if it's like, it seems like he cares too much, or I'm not totally sure. I will start the bidding on an Ico haircut at 25. I used to charge like $125, $150 for a haircut, depending on the person. The gay aspect is thinking that is the tipping point for people assuming he's gay. Well, here you go. I need to cut my hair. Okay, let me see. Everyone go over to Kick, right? Do that. If you don't mind liking the YouTube stream, if you're on a different platform, here you go. That would be cool. If you don't mind. If you are not going to join us for Supernatural, listen, you don't have to have watched it with us before. Still have a fun time. But here I just uploaded the last watch party. And tomorrow we'll be here for music video reviews and we will be beginning The Americans. Because I love Matthew Rhys now. He's my new favorite. And he and his wife star in it. So I'm not looking up anything about it. Let's see. Who is around on YouTube? You can raid into Brooks. Raid into Brooks. Cool, cool. All right, and let me say thank you to Kagod for the 420 President Sunday Gamba, Ursa for the Canadian $10 super chat, Mobbins for the $5 super chat, Ursa for becoming a gender person, Chazardis for being a gender person for 28 months, Gray for gifting a membership, Kagod for the 1337 Dickers confessing to looking at child porn alert, Commodore for the $20 psych horrors, Gray for gifting another membership, Alice for the $10 super chat, and there were Jules, where does it say? It must say here. I don't know why it's not saying. Who gave Jules? It doesn't show up on this thing, I think. Why does it only show one? I don't know why. But thank you for the... I know 2 people gave 1,000 jewels. Thank you. My advice is if you're a dude with longer or curly hair like mine, get someone who knows how to cut. Yeah, don't go to a barber if you have hair that's not like a... Thank you for the $10 disturbing hiding fetal position. Jules, thank you, Sidonia. Doesn't show to troll him because we call him a scammer for not thanking them. Like, I thanked at the time, but I don't remember. I would like to remember. But yeah. But I'll see you, tomorrow. Tell Brooks I said hello. But go to kick.